Muted, I know, I'm sorry. Okay, hello ladies and gentlemen, how are we doing today? I caught it before it was too embarrassing. Hello everybody, how are you guys doing on this fine morning, evening, afternoon? So I was trying to set up my my YouTube stream. I have not streamed on YouTube in a minute, but I want to start streaming on YouTube again. But I hope you guys are doing well. I think I got it figured out. I mean, hopefully I did. Hold on. All right. But yeah, so today, sorry, for, you know, I'm not even gonna apologize for being late, honestly. Like, at this point, it is what it is. At this point, this is just me being on time. Apologize for being late. But I hope you guys are doing well. All the waiting to get an ad once it started. Well, that's just unlucky. I'm not even gonna lie. How was Wednesday? Oh, like the big stream? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Can I have a small rant and see if you can give any advice on the situation? I mean, go for it. You know, we'll see what we'll see what I can say about it. But yeah, go for it. Why not? Fuck it. But I hope you guys are all doing great. So today, we're gonna do some solo queue. We're probably gonna open up with some ranked. And then we might have a few things planned. So if you guys know Harold NA, he's a great content creator, mostly a YouTuber, but apparently he's trying to one trick to master, and he said he wants to play Viego. And so, but he said he specifically wants to try to surpass me, which is very interesting and fun. So I told him that I would coach him, kind of like Mihawk Zoro style, where if he wants to try to surpass me, then fuck it, he can give it his best shot. But yes, there's no justice in this Forsaken world. What do you mean? Can I share some experience against Darius Jungle? I mean, Darius Jungle is really easy to beat. That champ is not good. Big dreams, small D. All right. But yes, let's hear it, Zombie. Let's hear it. What's up, Baka? What's up, Tian Van? How are you? World's tickets sold out in like 3 minutes. I know. Yeah, unfortunately, if you guys are gonna want World's tickets, you are gonna have to scalp them. I low-key... Listen. I am one for big romantic gestures. Actually, I should not phrase this statement like this. I am one that is big for gestures towards my friends, okay? So let's just say one of my friends in the LPP was unable to so I was able to get some exclusive tickets by using my LPP code to get them, but we still had to wait in line and wait in queue. And so one of my friends was unable to join because she is somewhere without cell service. So I low-key did some crazy gymnastics and was able to log in for her and buy her tickets and my own. So I'm honestly kind of the GOAT for that. The thing is like we got emailed the code with the special link, but she could not access her email. She could only send a text over satellite. So then I went to Riot, pulled some extra strings, got access to her code for her, logged into her Ticketmaster account, and bought the tickets. W man or what? W man or what? But yes, just so you guys, if you guys are planning on going to Worlds, right now the tickets that are being sold are a ridiculous price. They're like thousands of dollars. But that's because people are panicking and because there's limited tickets. So they're going to do another round of ticket sales later on. And if you guys wait about 2 months before the World Championship, I guarantee you the tickets will be a fraction of what they are now. You'll probably be able to get tickets for around $500. $500 is still a lot, but you will still be able to get tickets. Is what my view on it is. So You know, hopefully that's not too bad. I mean, I understand that it's like frustrating that you guys haven't been able to get tickets, but I play Viego because of you. Hell yeah, Algor, I appreciate that, my friend. So I was able to secure 2 tickets for myself. Danielle was able to get 2 tickets for herself. I'm taking Snow, my boy Snow, as my +1. But I mean, it sucks. There's a lot of people that want to get tickets. Unfortunately, you guys are gonna probably have to buy them scalped. It is what it is. I would pay $501 watching you, even on Worlds. You're too kind, my friend. You're too kind. Listen, if you want to send me $500, I'm in. Lock in. Where am I from? I'm from California. All right, so chat. Here is the plan for today's stream. We're gonna open up with some ranked. Snow like cocaine. No, my friend Snowball, but he is honestly kind of like cocaine in a way. Tickets for what? To watch the same 2 teams for the 10th time? I mean, I don't know if you're rage baiting, but do you like genuinely not understand like why people would want to go to Worlds or what? Like, do you know how fun it is to go to a League of Legends event? Okay, let me just like paint the picture for you, okay? For one, League of Legends is an online game. It's very isolating. You don't spend a lot of time with people in real life, and it's very rare you get to be in an environment where everybody around you shares the same passion and hobby for you. But at like a League of Legends event in person, everybody around you shares the same passion. It's incredibly awesome. It's also in New York. The events are super exciting to go to. The food's fun. You get to be around your friends. Like surely you understand why people would want to go to Worlds. Like, it has nothing to. I couldn't give a fuck who's in the finals of the World Championship. But being in New York City with a bunch of League of Legends players, just having a good time and enjoying. Like, come on now. Surely you can understand that. Do you think I can pull Faker? As your friend, I'm obligated to be honest with you. No. You can't pull Faker. I can't pull Faker. That's just life. But you have a cinema in Egypt that streams the Worlds matches? That's sick. Dude. Me and Mom Donnie would hit it off, I'm sure. Yeah, sorry to break your spirit and your heart. But yeah, so today we're gonna do a few things. We're gonna do solo queue. I might do a coaching session with Harold NA. That should be fun for a little bit of time. And then we're also going to do, at some point today, we're going to do a possessions tier list for Viego, which will probably take me almost 2 hours to do because there's so many champions in the game. If one of my mods could do me the sexiest favor of finding me a tier list that has all the champions, I would genuinely give you rank 1 top. But with that being said, that's that. Okay. Where'd I buy the Bork? I got it commissioned by a cosplayer. I don't want top, I want Spider-Man. Okay, Patty, I am sorry for messaging, I'm sorry for not responding to your message yet. TLDR, remember the coaching thing I told you about? I'm gonna miss the first day of the 3-day tournament, but it was out, because I have something I NDA that I'll have to tell you about in the future. But they agreed that it was okay if someone stands in my place and does the coaching session in my place for the day that I miss. And I was thinking of sending my apprentice in my place, since you know all my lessons. You can like warm them up. Like I send my you're like my Darth Maul. Like I send you in my place for the 1 day, if you're interested in that. it would be online and it'd only be a few hours, but it's up to you if that sounds fun. Um, but yeah, that's TLDR what I was going to bring up to you. Okay. What's up, Belle? How you doing, girl? Passing on the torch. That similar, yeah. Yeah, something similar like that. I just got to the gym, so you're my workout media. Love to hear it. That's exciting and scary. Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it more. We can hop on the call. What's my favorite build right now? I like Hail Blades with the Collector. But yes, a lot is going on. I apologize for the late start. But let's begin. Let's queue up. It's because I'm gonna do a rank game to open up the stream, and then we may need to transition into some other stuff. But it's gonna be fun. I don't like Voltaic or Hubris personally. I think Hellblades is good at even into tankier teams. You can just go LDR earlier. You're going to France with your sister this October. Oh, you're traveling. Interesting. Well, I guess France is slightly closer to the United States, just one step away. First time I caught a stream, I only seen you on shorts, but nonetheless, you're a beast. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, I haven't streamed on YouTube in a while. But I'm gonna start streaming on YouTube again. What's up, Isiko? How are you? You can go Hubris with Hail Blades. I don't personally like it. I prefer Collector, but getting out of your shell, hell yeah. Alright, chat. I watched a TikTok video of I've been watching this I've been watching this TikTok series of this guy who's been fiber maxing, where he like eats like a shit ton of chia seeds every day to like increase his fiber intake, because apparently a lot of people, like, apparently you're supposed to get like 20 to 30 grams of fiber every day, and like most people don't, including myself. So I calculated my my macros and stuff, and I'm not getting enough fiber at all. So I got a bunch of chia seeds, and I'm gonna start throwing those into my protein shake, and I'm gonna fiber max. Dude, I mean, the thing is like, I've lost so much weight in my stomach. Like, I'm like down like I'd say like 2 to 3 inches off my belly. And I haven't even fiber maxed yet. Like, give me 30 more days with fiber maxing. Hold on. Lock in. The belly's mostly gone. Like, let me stand up. I'm gonna show. Like, you know, I'm still working on the sides and the chest, but like, it's mostly gone. Okay. Like, you know, we're almost at the end of the belly. Like, just give me like another month. It's almost gone. Just take the shirt off. Hell no. Well, actually, soon. But, thank you, Warrior. It is a sensory nightmare. You're right, but you so dumb. How am I dumb? What's the whole full Hailblades rune setup? You'll see it briefly, but here. Oh, I'll show you in game. No, I mean, the reality is, like, I was overweight before. I have, like, you know, I have, like, 5 to 10% body fat still left to lose. But, like, it is pretty insane. Like, I, like, look down at my waist, and it's, like, it's barely even there. Do I use Manjaro? What's that? Thank you, Muham. It's like an injection? No, I don't take anything. Just strict diet and working out. But I will say, like, I am kind of like min-maxing my diet, because like I'm like there in a very strict deficit, but like I'm like realizing that like I'm not getting enough fiber, so now I'm gonna add chia seeds. I realized I wasn't getting enough carbs, so I'm like I added some like extra bread. You're looking very Bella Hadid, thank you. But yeah, it's looking good. Love your body, love yourself. Yeah, I mean, I'm like working on it. I'm working on it for sure. But thank you, Cat. Can take Metamucil. What's that? You need to gain. Yeah, I'll just send you my body fat as I lose it. Yeah, like I want to be in prime time, like prime time body. Oh, it's a fiber supplement. The thing is like, unironically, chia seeds are an OP superfood, and if you just like, if I just add 2 servings of chia seeds every day, I'll have enough fiber. So, and the fact that I've lost this much weight without even coming close to the amount of fiber I'm supposed to take in a day. God damn. God damn. Alright, log out. Let's go this. But anyway, it's all going well. I'm excited. I'm excited for the future. But yes, today, chat, we're going to do we're gonna do more than just solo queue today. We're gonna spice it up. We've got some fun stuff to do. I really want to do my Viego possession tier list, because I haven't done that in a minute. Or I like recorded one a long time ago, but then I am your master. Think both of your legs would weigh more than 20 pounds? Yeah, they would. I mean, your legs alone probably weigh like 30 to 40. Yeah, I mean, I like red smite, but like most Viego players tend to go green. Probably my balls weigh 30% of my body weight. That is unbelievable commentary from you. 6-pack Electro coming soon. Yeah, my goal is to have a 6-pack by World Finals, which is in a little less than 4 months. I think that's incredibly doable if I stick to everything. Your balls are huge. Oh, I know. Trust me. Are we rank 1 yet? No, I'm not even, like, I'm playing ranked, but the rank grind is no longer a priority for me. And it probably won't be for a long time. A lot of the people that watch my stream they're gonna start to notice it, but I'm gonna start implementing segments into my stream where we do like either challenges or fun things like trying to guess like my viewers' rank based on their clip. You know, stuff like that. So the grinding ranked for 6 to 8 hours a day is not gonna be a thing in my stream anymore. Most likely, but I will still play ranked every day, just not like the whole day. We're gonna have the content funnel, yeah, but it'll be more fun. Like the streams will be more exciting. There'll be more stuff to do. Oh. What the hell are these Mickey Mousers doing? Yeah, there will be a lot more fun things happening. Like, the thing with a lot of League streams, and it's a trap that I've fallen into for years, is League, it's a 16-year-old game, and there's like a meta when it comes to streams. Like, if you're gonna click on a League stream, you're expecting them to be grinding ranked. There's a few exceptions, but not really. Like, that's just what all League streamers do. And there's not a lot of innovation to that, and unless you are the rank 1 player, or like a consistent challenger player, the limitations of how much you can grow and like what you can do with your content is very low. There's a whole ARAM arena community. There is, but like, I mean, who are the biggest ARAM arena content creators? Like Nidhogg. I mean, he's successful, don't get me wrong, but like, I mean, he's not like boss level. And, you know, that community never will be. But I think the reality is it's pretty restricting to just play ranked all day. There's so much more you can do, so many like creative avenues you can go, and I think it's just like more fun to do things beyond just, all right guys, I'm playing ranked today. Like, I want to do trying to win a game on Viego with only 1 item. I think that would be pretty fun. You should play horror games. I mean, I'm down, but I'm not really looking at like variety. I'm not looking at variety in the sense of like playing other games. I would rather do like just chatting style stuff, or all right. I mean, you could have given that to me, but either like just chatting stuff or like just variety like League content. Do 5 Nights at Freddy's with Sam. Honestly, I'm down. Hold on. How bad? But yeah. Do not suggest other games, please. I'm not playing other games. I will eventually get into variety, but that is not the direction I'm going with my stream. Hey, up to you about 5 Nights at Freddy's lore? Sure. I can set up the tiers, Patty. I mostly just need like a tier list with all the champs. I'm an anime watcher though. Anyway, it's more like you guys will experience it and I'll figure it out. The streams will be more filled with segments as we go. The content funnel. Yeah, all I'm gonna say is you guys will be able to type "Hello YouTube" a bit more often. Will I be starting on time? Hopefully.
An enemy has been slain.
Fuck YouTube. Well, that is okay if that's how you feel. But it is the direction I must go.
An enemy has been slain.
Doing good, Colonel. How are you? How's the running journey? I pull up. Oh, let's go. Fry his shit. Why did she take the one? Oh, shit. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lucian with the generational fumble. Holy.
Has been slain.
He hates us? Shut up. Holy fuck, this Echo is so lucky, it's insane. Going for 2 miles though? Dude, it is 100 degrees Fahrenheit where I live right now. Whatever. Warm up game, it's fun. Oh my god. This Echo's such a mockery of the jungle roll and he's fed. I can get one for sure. We'll see if I can get all three though. Alright. Not too bad. Not too bad. 91 over here in LA. Well, I live in LA. I live a little bit out though. Nice. Yeah, my Quinn is ticking down my or the Alawi. Yeah, the world's getting hot. God damn. You'll see what you can do to lower the temperature. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, not a great game by me, but that's okay. I'd dick down Alawi if I could. Bro, that is not how that would go. She is dicking you down, and that is just simply that. I mean, she's handling me. That is for sure. Should be okay. They really want this. Alright, we're good. I was just being patient on the W. You know how we get down. I was just being a little patient. Show Echo name. I'm in streamer mode, bro. Not. I am in the streamer mode.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dude, I want to see the Odyssey so bad. Oh, yay. Has anyone seen the Odyssey yet? I mean, I'm sure a lot of you have, but I'm seeing it in like a week and a half with my dad when he comes back up. But I haven't seen it yet. It's cinema, dude. I've heard it's so good. Fuck.
Shut down.
Oh god, this Echo is just like actually shutdown maxing. You're seeing it next week? Oh yeah, with who? No spoilers? I mean, I understand not wanting to get the Odyssey spoiled, but bro, like, have you never even heard the story of, like, the Odyssey story before? It's been done like 1 billion times. It's like the most popular story in history. Like, you don't know what happens? I'm mostly, like, my most anticipated movie is Dune 3. I am actually fiending for that. Like, I'm technically spoiling the Odyssey for you right now by listening to Epic the Musical. I did not vaping. Was it good? Yeah, I hope you're doing well vaping. Damn profit. Why no Hubris? I don't think the Hubris build is that good. I know a lot of people go it, but I think it's a bit overrated. Aww. It was actually pretty close. Oh well, my bad. Got the dragon though. What's up, Snow? How are you doing, King? Read my message? I read it, bro. You want me to read it out loud? What are you trying to do to me? Hee hee poop. Thanks, bro. Thanks. I debased myself for you. It was worth it, bro. It was fucking worth it. I mean, the thing is it, like, isn't. For him. We actually still have to give this Alavi so much respect. Wait, what?
Shut down.
That champion is 0-7, by the way. This isn't right. This is wrong. This is an incorrect thing that's happening right now.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Why do I look like Leonardo DiCaprio? Well, he's not my father, if that's what you're asking, but I don't know how to answer that. I just look like him if I do. I mean, that sucks, but is what it is. I am doing well. Secured world tickets for me and Snow. But we still have to hunt for world tickets for the other boys. I might be his grandson from another dimension. I don't know if I can be his grandson. And I guess it could technically work out depending on a few things. Anyway, bad game by me so far. It's okay. My first game of the day. Warm up. I look like Samuel Tarley. Come on. I do not look like Sam. God damn!
Our baby is finally born. Wait, what?
Yo, Fire Punch, thank you for the 9 months. Our baby is finally born. What do you want to name it? Be honest. Holy shit, bro. This guy is actually such a shutdown maxer. Run! Lame. You want to name our child Viego? Shit. I mean, that would do it for me, honestly. What's up, Nimako? What's up, Ugleen? Like, I would not actually ever name my child Viego, but I don't think it's, like, that bad of a name. You name it Diego, but, like, I'm, like... I just, like, there's just... like, I'm not gonna name my white kid Diego. I don't think you can get this chroma again. How many subs to name my first kid Viego? So it's like, am I contractually obligated? Can I just like tell you that I'm gonna do it and then you just give me like a bunch of subs? Because I'm in for that. You're Jon Snow now? Thank you. Actually, like, I want to do a Lord Commander cosplay for Halloween. How about is sold for a girl? Well, given, like, assuming that I'm, like, Viego in this situation, naming... Like, Isolde would be the woman I marry, or, have the kid with, not... I'm not naming my kid Isolde. That's just not gonna work. God, Echo's 3 items with Death Cap, goddamn, bro. I think Gwen's a cute name for a kid. Well done. Just give up League of Legends. It's a waste of life. What constitutes a waste of life? How do you determine that? Out of curiosity. Name my kid Fiddlesticks. I'm in. It's good comms. Yeah, welcome in, cat lady. Well, even if it wasn't my job, like, is League of Legends a waste of time because it doesn't make you money? So does that mean, like, going out and hang out with your friends is a waste of time because you don't make money? Or is, like, playing a sport a waste of time because it doesn't make you money? Whether something does or does not make you some sort of, like, tangible, like, physical thing in return doesn't make it worth it or not. Is the point. Like, I mean, playing League or video games for me is, like, extra beneficial than maybe it is for the average person, because I both get enjoyment and financial benefits from it. But you know, friends technically can help you get a job. I mean, that's just, like, completely irrelevant, because that's assuming that's the only thing you're friends with them for. And, like, if that friend never gets you a job, does that mean that it wasn't worth having them? Oh. Amazing. What's your run? Chat, why Stormrazor? Who has Stormrazor? I mean, Quinn has Stormrazor, I don't. If your child never gets a job, was it worth having them? Yeah, I think you guys are missing the forest for the trees, some of you. It's more like... something isn't only valuable in life if it makes you money. Because when you die, all that money was, you know, it doesn't go with you. You don't get, like, an extra special chair made of gold after the fact just because you're rich in life. You're missing the jungle for the camps. Love it. Holy fuck, I'm horny. Well, GG. You go, Crit Viego. Crit Viego's better than Bruiser, for sure. Have I ever considered going to LEC, like, to watch? I'd like to, for sure, yeah, I'd like to go watch LEC games in person. I think that'd be fun. Can probably go inhib as well. I don't know if we can get more. Going bot for LeBlanc might be a little much. Show ping in FPS. Wait, how to... oh, there it is. I don't go Kraken anymore because I've been going Hellblades. Time to send Jake to the Night's Watch.
An enemy has been slain.
$43 MS is crazy, like crazy high or low? Because this is honestly pretty low for NA. Especially in California. Yeah, I think Alawi might be the champion where deaths matter the least. Like, maybe Scion's up there, but Alawi's, like, pretty up there. In the sense that, like, if Alawi just dies a bunch, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. I mean, we can keep going. Can still get this tower, I think. Yeah. Leona? Definitely not Leona. Oh yeah, Nimaka, I'm glad to hear it, King. Trundle? I mean, I guess, in the sense that Trundle can keep splitting, but I think it's just like a lot. Champions where their deaths don't really matter that much is like champs that can fight you just because they can stat check you without items. Like, Scion's really good because he just gets, like, a bunch of free HP from his passive. Get a penta. I think this game is going to be hard to get a penta. I think my teammates are too strong.
Month wasted because I still don't actually know what this champ does. Low-key meow meow.
What do you mean month wasted? Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. I do not do coaching. Well, with that, I mean, I do like coaching for content sometimes, but I do not like do paid coaching, no. Alright, you guys ready for this? He's gonna recall. Oh. One more time. Hell yeah. Alright, well, I honestly played like shit this game, but we came out on top and my score looks good, so. Banger! So, I do coaching from time to time, but usually like with other content creators. But not bad, not bad. Decent opener. I do op.gg reviews if you redeem them. So I'm messaging one of my editors real quick. Okay. Sorry about that. Who's my permaban? I always ban Bel'Veth. Until Bel'Veth gets reworked and removed from the game, she will be my permaban. But I am down to queue again. I'm supposed to maybe do a coaching session with Harold NA today, because he's doing a series where he's gonna try to hit master for the first time, one-tricking a champion, and I think he's choosing Viego. And his goal is, we've always had kind of like a banter relationship. I think he's gonna try to surpass me, something like that. So I'm gonna teach him all I know and see what happens. I'll teach him what I know. Yeah, I mean, the hope is that they will, yeah, I mean, the hope is that they will fix Bel'Veth, but I mean, to be honest, that champ is an abomination, so I'm not holding my breath for it. Oh, sorry. I mean, honestly, I shouldn't have muted all. I was just slightly embarrassed by what I did, so my first instinct is just to mute all, but honestly, it was my first game of the day. I played like shit. Sorry about that. But we won. We got it together. Usually I don't like muting the support, but I just muted all and forgot about it. So sorry. GG's though. You played well. Isn't Bel'Veth in a tragic state? No. Bel'Veth playing. I'm not even kidding. Like, I know this sounds like a joke when I say it. I would genuinely rather once a month actually be waterboarded than if it meant that I never had to play against Bel'Veth. Like, if I had to clock in once a month for like a 3-hour-long waterboarding session, I would 100% agree to that if it meant I didn't have to play against Bel'Veth, Kindred, or Talon ever again. I'm in. And, like, you guys might think I'm joking, but I would do that. What about Graves? Throw him in there, too. If I, like, the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, Kindred, Bel'Veth, Graves, Talon, if I could genuinely avoid ever having to play versus those 4 champs again, I would be the happiest man on earth. That's gonna break my lurking silence. Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for the Bel'Veth rework. Thank you, Zen. I'm excited about it too. I think one of the biggest things that I'm unhappy with in my like streaming career is that I've just been super isolated. Like I've pretty much always stayed in my own lane. I want to like do more content with other creators, like be a part of more events, like you know, just do other things. So I'm definitely pretty excited about that being a potential. Contact Alois for coaching. I mean, he doesn't do jungle coaching. Yo, what's up, body? I mean, the thing is like, a lot of the best league creators are from EU, and so it's pretty limiting what I can do with them.
To Summoner's Rift.
But yeah, how was your vacation, buddy? I don't know if I fully asked. I hate playing versus Graves, yeah. Wait, Alois got coaching from Dantes on jungle? This is serious. Wow. Okay, I guess. I mean, the unfortunate reality of that is, like, I didn't do anything wrong. I just can't kill him there. My enemy party life was sick. I bet it was. Pink Floyd W? Hell yeah. You a big Pink Floyd fan? Was there a more disappointing season 2 in the history of anime than Promised Neverland, by the way? I love this song.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Like, Promised Neverland was like the anime that I like use to get people who don't watch anime into anime. Yeah, like, it was shit from a butt. Season 1 of Promised Neverland is absolute peak. Like, actually peak. Season 2, shit from a butt. Wait, is this Woonon? Of course it is, this fucking rat. How'd my arena turn to go? Not well. We did play on high ping. And it was also, not only did we play on high ping, but Hums never played arena before. Apparently. And he was just listening to his chat instead of me and Solar. It was different concepts every round. He went on hit Aphelios. He's an ADC main and doesn't even know how to build Aphelios. Like, I'm done. Even though we were trying to tell him to go crit. Okay, I do not have flash. I'm just dead, but let's go for the kill at least. I mean, unironically, it's good for me, but Loki sucks for the Rek'Sai a little bit. It's fine. No, but the thing is like, I don't care. Like, it was fun. Like, I would rather us lose because of some ridiculous shit, like Hums not knowing how to build Aphelios, than anything else. Like, that's just funny. God damn it. Getting my Raptors taken is pretty ass. If only there were more NA events. Yeah, I mean, I suppose, like, could host them. It is a lot of effort. Hums, or Dums does a good job of hosting them. But also, it's like, who would I invite to the NA events? That is the question. The EU League scene is so peak. Gotta revive NA. Came in and snuck a little tower. Bro pinged me. I'm not anywhere near you, bro. Like, what? I literally can never be there. What? Holy fuck, I'm a gamer, but also, like, what in God's green earth was my also thinking? God damn! Neowag, thank you for the prime time. I appreciate it. He drank some silly juice, my man. I mean, in that case, I can't even be mad. I'm basically responsible for getting Wunon Worlds tickets, so if he talks any more shit in all chat, I am going to hold his Worlds tickets over his head in all chat. Do you guys think that's valid? Like, if I tell Nate I'm not gonna give him his Worlds tickets if he doesn't throw this game, is that valid or no? I'm not gonna do it, but I feel like it's valid. You can't wait for Classic League. Do you not have the PB? Oh, I have to say it in his body. Oh shit. God, I've taught you so well, haven't I? Taught you so well. Dude, I did not have fun in Classic League. Classic League is actually like a trigger word to me right now. Wanna collab? Cookie lol XX. I'm dead, bro. How many streamers have you gone into the chat today and asked if they want to collab with that name? I think my Yasuo might be a little bit, how do you say? Problematic. Give me an assist! Oh, shit. I tried shielding her so that when she healed him, I'd get an assist, but I didn't. You've joined all the streams. I figured, yeah. Can't believe he's allowed on Twitch. I mean, honestly, Sam, I would have expected him to have been banned by now. Oh, the PB is not available in your country, fair. When does Classic League come out? Probably soon, right? Content idea? You should see if you can join Dante's T1, Hums, and XQC in ranked 5s. I mean, like, I'd love to, but, like, in what world would I be allowed in that as of right now? I don't go hubris, to be honest. I'm just not convinced it's the best. Yeah, Tobias Fate. I mean, listen, don't get me wrong, I'd love to, but it's just I'm not that tier of content creator yet. Perhaps one day. Guys ready for this? All right. Undercover. Oh. My bad. I agree. Doesn't hurt to ask. You're right. You're right. I mean, look, I'm open to anything. I'm open to anything. Let's give Wukong a fat shutdown. To be honest, that's got to be one of my least favorite things. In like jungle specifically, is like I will spend 12 minutes straight just out jungling the fuck out of the enemy jungler, getting a shutdown. Everything's great. One mistake, the jungler who literally had 1 kill participation gets my shutdown, and now we're even. Or, you know, honestly, he might be stronger than me. Who knows? Show weight loss journey after this game. I mean, like, are you, is that like a subtle way of telling me to take off my shirt? I'm confused. So my 3-month progress point is August 1st. So I kind of want to wait to show off. I mean, even though it's only a week away, I kind of want to wait to like show it off until I've reached like that 3-month mark. Just like for my own personal goals. I'll mark it in my calendar. You'll be here. Ugh. Not bad. Oh. This Ahri is, not good. By any means.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
But, yo, what's up, Vinny? I definitely can, I definitely am, like, excited to show, but also, like, it's not like I'm about to take off my shirt and, you know, be ripped or anything. I've just lost a lot of weight. Put on some muscle, but, you know, it's only been 3 months. It's a realistic transformation. I didn't take any roids. I've been taking progress pictures the whole way. The only thing I regret is that I didn't take any like videos. I don't have like any videos of me like working out when I first started or like videos in the mirror or anything. I just have pictures.
has destroyed a turret.
I should have known better, my bad. My bad, my bad.
Shut down.
What's up, Radar? Your progress pictures were crazy. Thank you, model. I appreciate it. Well, I think it's like, you know, like when you like start putting in a lot of work in the gym, you like imagine the day where you like are gonna be able to take off your shirt and just have like a 6-pack and just be like ripped. But like that, you know, that's not yet. But the progress is still insane. Like I'm proud of it. You know what? Uh-oh. I think my team is in trouble.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, let me reset real quick before drag. Alright, this Janna is griefing. Oh. Nami with a similar affliction. Except just worse. Okay, we may... Oh, it's so bad. We really can't give this drag. Alright. We no longer have to. They never expect it! Chat, have I just been completely fucking juked? What the hell is that? Wow. Honestly, low-key impressive flash by Ari. I did not expect that. But I also just got $1 billion, so pretty happy about that. $1 billion in the bank. Alright, let me farm until I can get LDR, and then I'll base. I did goof a little. I wish I was live on TikTok too, but I'm currently serving my my 2-week sentence. Like they genuinely just refuse to reverse it. Ooh.
destroyed a turret.
Oh,
LA baddies.
not
Welcome
good.
to the stream.
Yo, Meowder Kaiser. Wait, I love that name. Come, 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 come. Help! Okay, never mind. Hey, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? What do you main? I'm joking. What's up, Hermione? Isn't this the Viego man? I would say that is I. Watch it be Yumi. That would be disappointing. You went 9 and 5 today. God damn, that's a super successful day. Oh, did I say Viego man? Viego man, yeah. I made more. Good, yeah. I mean, as expected. All right. Oh, we're just gonna get cut off. Ooh, super annoying.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
They might try to Baron. I can heal, but... Okay, they're not, at least. Love the YouTube shorts. Thank you, King. Or Queen, sorry. My apologies there. You're good. I'm assuming you're EU West. Or you're EU. Oh, welcome in, broker. Bro. We're just having a hard time playing with Yasuo, I think, is the issue we're having right now. Gonna get Krugs and then I'm gonna base. What's up, Moon? I think Viego's playable in mid lane. It is playable. For sure. I'm coming. Vigo's almost at death cap, not quite, but he does have a shutdown. Kinda sucks that we have to fight this fight when he doesn't have his death cap. That would make a huge difference. I'm just fucking dead. Oh, I should just ran up and ulted out. Okay, I mean, that's my bad. Hopefully they don't go to Baron.
An ally has been slain.
This guy's so annoying. I mean, like, the reality of the situation is Sion is grouping with them and engaging while our Rek'Sai is just splitting. Like, why isn't Rek'Sai there walking into Dragon with us? Like, I get that he got the tier 2, but... Like, I could have survived, but I would have had to use my ult or flash anyway. And... Oh well. I'm good, it's Friday? Hell yeah. It's gonna be a good weekend. And the question is, am I going to be able to yap for 2 hours straight while I do my Viego possession tier list? You got this, bro. I mean, like, I'm a professional yapper, but my throat's gonna hurt. All right then. That is crazy work. That's really bad. What? Oh, yeah. Advice for Emerald 2 to get Diamond? I mean, if you're that close to Diamond, you can hit Diamond. Like, with your current skill set, you just have to be locked in and consistent. Just like play only when you're feeling like good about it. I feel like the expensive skin is cursed for me. So just so annoying. I can't ult and proc shield bow. And my bad. I mean, Hailblade's got buffs, so that's why people started running it. I can't remember the last time I've seen a Yasuo like do well, like on our team or the enemy team either. I actually just like think that champ might be ass. Did I see your message? About what? How's solo queue been lately? Up and down. I mean, it's not really my priority, so to be honest, like, I'm not sure. I think I've probably just been like mostly even. I cannot stand when top laners do this, by the way. This is just so bad. The enemy top laner is grouping before the objective. Either TP early or just be there. Like, this is so cringe. We actually just lose. Does this build the best for Viego? In most situations, yeah. Whatever. So fucking annoying. Oh my god. Your prio chat, it's a tea recommendation. I hate tea. I do know what you're talking about, but I hate tea. Oh my god. It's fine. Top laners are just so stupid, bro. Yeah, I honestly, I don't get the appeal of tea at all. Viego's not trash. Fred's about to offend all the Brits. I mean, that is no secret in this chat. Me offending Brits is pretty common. Okay. I usually don't finish boots till after third item, but sometimes I go Omni-Event boots. Oh, God. Whatever. Game pissed me off. One moment. I have to respond to this. Yeah, you're right. I mean, like, I could just drink, like, the throat coat to prep for the videos. Am I a silly juice enjoyer, like alcohol? I don't drink often anymore unless I'm, like, at, like, a social gathering, but, I mean, to be out, like, if I go to a restaurant, I'm getting some fruity shit, for sure, some sort of cocktail. And then, if I'm just, like, with my friends, I like beer, or if we're doing shots, I'm down for, like whiskey or rum. I like to drink. I like to drink things that make me feel like there's extra hair on my face slash chest. An ice cold blue moon. Fuck. Honestly, the reason I'm not climbing is because I lose games like that last one. And it's like I hate losing, but I also just don't care. Like, it's such a weird spot to be. Like, I hate losing. Bothers me, but like also like I don't commit the mental effort to like fully locking in these games. Well, I mean, if I'm doing a shot, yeah, I'm drinking raw whiskey. Yeah, Hokage is based. Yeah, I mean, Viego without frontliner setup is pretty rough. True and real. Alright, chat, I think what I'll do is we'll get one bangers game of solo kill. Or, solo queue. And this game's gonna be a heater, I can feel it. We're gonna win this game right here. And then we'll do the tier list. We'll do the possession tier list. Tier list and shots? I don't have any hard liquor. You explain the build path? You go collector into usually shield bow into full crit. Alright, let's roll. Look, if I'm ever drinking on stream, I'm probably not doing shots, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. I like our draft. Our draft looks good. Draft looks really good. Stairmaster into leg day into Stairmaster? Jesus. Wait, you did Stairmaster at the beginning of your leg day? I would never do that. I feel like it just means that you'll just not be able to go as hard on your actual, like, weights. Really? I just hate people like this, bro. Just... Ay, ay, ay. Disgusting, disgusting. Can I kill him if he's level 1? When are you getting a gym stream? Never, probably. Oh my god, dude. I actually want to crash out. Yeah, I mean, I go to a private gym, so no cameras allowed. So probably will never do it. Ooh, oh god. What's up, Kelly? Like, a gym stream would be fun, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't have it in me. You dropped a nuke on Viego jungle twice in a row? Hell yeah. What'd you build? God bless my Nautilus, bro. I could give it to him. Alright, game saved. Game saved, everything saved. Kraken, Collector, Shield Bow, LDR. Oh, did you go Conquer? Oh my god, I want this. I actually hate this person, like, on a deep level. Like, he hasn't cleared any of his own camps. He has 11 CS and he died and went straight to my fucking Raptors. I hate him. Oh, you went Hailblades with Kraken? Ooh. Dog shit. Yeah. I mean, Max Ander goes that build, but it's bad. He's wrong for it.
An ally has been slain.
Every other high elo Viego main goes either Hubris or Collector first. I don't know why he likes that build. Yeah, I mean, Max Ander is just good and good at other things, so. Alright, Renekton's level 6, and I'm just dead. No way around it.
Shut down.
Is what it is. I think Hailblades is better than Conquer, yeah. Hailblades feels really good, yeah. Kraken's not it, though. The enemy team is, like, the way this Nocturne has played this game, genuinely, like, it's upsetting. Like, it actually is annoying. Fully. Well, this skin is more rare than the Exalted skin. Less people have this one. So, it's still special. Can't tell what's happening. To be honest, the Revenant Ren Viego skin is the best skin he has. It's incredible. But I just, like, I feel like I have bad luck on it. Like, I don't know, like, I don't know if it's just me, but, like, once you start to feel like you have bad luck on a skin, it actually, like, I don't know, I just feel like I lose on it. Maybe I'm not even, like, that superstitious of a person, but for some reason, bro. Okay. It does suck what has happened so far, but Nocturne has very much griefed his game. God damn. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Chat. How come the first time chatter said bless you, but none of you did? Do you hate me? The first time chatter has better manners than you. You guys are disgusting.
Shut down.
Oh, that's bot.
An enemy
I'm just
has
kidding.
been
Love you.
slain.
Love you all. Oh, you're praying on my downfall, valid then.
An ally
Complacency. That's it. We know you're beyond saving, so you can't even say bless you? Even if you're right. We're hoping the demons would take over. Okay. One in chat if you intentionally didn't say bless you because you're hoping that, like, some sort of demon or like some sort of bad thing happens to me, and then 2, if you just like don't give a fuck. Honestly, like one feels better than 2. What is 3? You guys can't just say 3. What does 3 mean in this case? Nothing? Preying on the downfall of them draws. Alright.
Enemy rampage.
Alright, well, this Renekton is going to be a big problem. Alright, Seraphine's TPing. Okay, I could come down. Okay, well, I'm executed. This actually works out pretty well. Oh, Syndra is in the worst spot humanly imaginable. Oh. Okay. I mean, we blew flashes but lived. It could be worse.
An enemy is unstoppable.
See, like, I want to go top and kill Renekton. But, can I?
An enemy has been slain.
Oh. Would have been nice if she fucking, like, communicated that he's still at R or, like, anything at all. I didn't have to go back in, but... I best it. Oh. Fuck, that triggers me. That's so cringe. What was the plan? I mean... Renekton just tower dove in Bessa, and I figured he had ult because he had a full Fury bar. Or he didn't have ult because he had a full Fury bar. So, I mean... If he didn't have R, I'd kill him there. So... I also figured that my Ambessa would, while fucking dead, literally communicate actually anything to me. But no. Completely useless human. Ugh, it's so annoying. I need to go for, Grump first. Top lane is so broken, it has a 75% win rate. Honestly, good rage bait. That's actually good.
Destroyed a turret. You have slain
Yep, I am down. This Nocturne is such a fraud. It's actually beyond all logic and reason. Why do people rage bait so often? I don't know. But I mean, I can appreciate good rage bait, you know. My biggest issue with rage bait is that most people aren't rage baiting. They just say something stupid, get embarrassed, and then claim that it's rage bait when they really meant every fucking word. No, you're good in East. But yeah. That's fun.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy is legendary.
Okay. I don't know how you can play Ambessa without banning Renekton, though. I mean, this Renekton is 8-0. I simply just cannot allow a world where this Nocturne gets to win. And I'm getting a lot of money. So is Sivir. Take this, go get red. I mean, they're giving up a lot just for Herald. Nocturne's down 40 CS. Is it crazy to still wait here? Oh, let's see. I'm back. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh yeah, Renekton just is like the biggest counter to Ambessa possible. I mean, I don't think this Ambessa played well, but it's pretty hard for Ambessa to ever win that. Think good Ambessa smokes Renekton? No. You literally cannot play Ambessa at a high level if Renekton's available. Straight up. I mean, we can look, but mama. I mean, I don't think there's anything as bad as Silas Malphite, but it's pretty bad. Oh, that was very close. Almost grief not grabbing the body to begin with. Honestly, Ambessa just needs to be a good teammate and just go Serpent's Fang, and that's her only value, is to just reduce shields. Like, she'll get more value doing that than anything else that she builds. Yone Acel. Bro, with the most, like, obscure matchup ever. Okay. Oh, got canceled. I'm not doing this. I'm going to Dragon. Alright, we're good. I'm too low, bro. I have 5 HP. Okay. This Ambessa is making this about as hard as possible, though. Like, I have a huge lead over the Nocturne. Sivir's super strong, too. And it's just like, good lord, bro. Please. Just help. Oh my god. I mean, my bad. We're actually gonna lose Baron because of this. Holy fuck. What? Like, is this not just the most disgusting top gap you've ever seen in your life? Good god, man. Am I a boomer? I don't think so. Because we're up gold. Renekton's their entire team. And Bessa's TPing bot while Baron's up. Holy fuck. What's up, Yusuf? Man, I shouldn't have died there. Missed my button. How did Ambessa die? I thought that Nautilus was dead for sure, but it was Ambessa that died there. What in the hell? Talentless, that was your first message in chat today, and you're already on the ropes. You look like my friend's dad. Okay. Maybe this is a weird question to ask as a follow-up, but, like, is your friend's dad hot?
An ally has been slain.
I think Cloud Dragon would really... Cloud Soul would win us the game. No, but you are. Alright. Good answer. Good answer. Wonderful! We're top lane while our Dragon Soul is spawning. Yeah, I'm not answering your question, but... Oh god. It's so painful. Alright. We got this. We got this. It's all good. Everything is gonna be fun. This... I need this one to be a win, though. Saw a guy on TikTok. He gooned 26 times and died, so please be careful. Yeah, I mean, those are, like, obviously rookie numbers. He just was... not prepared for the heat. I've not seen the Odyssey yet, but I am seeing it pretty soon. I am seeing it hopefully in like a week. You pushed me through leg day like you were giving birth. All right. Get a permanent suspension on Hokage, honestly. Fuck it. I'm kidding. Glad I could help. I am almost at IE. I really need it, but... Oh my god, we're fully going bot lane right now. Are we serious? What do you think they're going to do in response to this? Wait, they just aren't gonna go Baron? Okay. The enemy team is fumbling the bag even harder than we are. I'm down. Yeah, I definitely want to go see Spider-Man. I love Spider-Man. And I can tank it for a bit, but this is a lot. This is very risky for me. Are we doing it or no? Okay. I'm in trouble. The server is actually pissing me off. Like, server is like Listen to me, I'll win you the game. But like all her calls are just dog shit. Like, I just don't get it. I could have killed Gwen maybe, but I slowed her. Get my back real quick. Gonna get Mercs and a cloth armor. And then I think I should be able to close the deal on this game, hopefully. I mean, this Nocturne is just really bad, but it's like, luckily for him, he just spawned in with, I don't know, just like prime the Shy. She doesn't even have TP and dragon spawning, oh lord. It really just comes down to, does this Ambessa want to win? Alright, we need to have it like this so that Nocturne actually has to... Okay, well, they're hitting me and not Sivir. Let's see if Sivir actually can carry, like she says. Yeah, this is actually good. I think Sivir gets dragon. Surely? Nice. Low-key, I'm okay with that. I'm actually okay with that. That's not good.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Cloud Soul is super good. And also we got Nocturne's GA. So like there's a lot of ways to win this next fight. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh, my bad. I mean, I could have killed Renekton, but of course Nocturne's there. Oh, did we just lose? It's just so criminal. I mean, we shouldn't actually lose, but... Alright, well that sucks, but I don't think they will end. Well, we'll see what happens. Not sure what's happening. Powers aren't going down, so that's good. Server's rezzing. Okay, they threw the whole game. Trying to end for some reason. It's actually good that Seraphine ran there, because buffers their death timers a little bit. Alright, well, we are down 2 inhibs, but it is also Sivir, so it's not too bad. Sivir can wave clear super well. Also, if we trade inhib, that is also great.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I feel like I missed a key conversation. Can someone give me a TLDR? Alright, well. We gotta make sure tops push. Mid should just be even. TLDR, you're hot, so don't go bald. Alright. I'm in. We're all aligned. So we did lose for GA, and Nocturne's GA is coming up. And I don't have my GA. But soon. Oh no. Oh no. Dessa. Just once in your life do something correct. I mean, 1 in 15, like, just has to be fucking reportable, right? Like, she's not trying. Oh, we just lose. I think. Maybe not. No, we actually lose. Why didn't it Sivir back? She could have. Oh my god. Like, how am I supposed to actually not just crash the fuck out? Oh my god. It's so frustrating. Like, this Nocturne gets to just play like a fucking pig and win. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I can take it anymore. That, like, might... That loss might have just actually unironically sent me. My dumbass Sivir wants to add me as if she didn't throw the game and not finishing her recall. Alright, well, I was gonna do the tier list after that game, but if I don't get a win before the end of the stream, I will never return. Friday though, you could go enjoy yourself. Nah. Weekends aren't a thing for streamers. And it's just so tilting. Losing that game to a fucking backdoor is just so ridiculous. All good. Everything will be fine. Well. Oh, they dodged. Well, I definitely have to decline this. I'm always amazed when people actually choose to dodge. Yeah. I mean, mental is everything. It's true. But yeah, that is about as frustrating of a loss as you could ever get. Very, very annoying. Dodges dropped from to 3% from 18%. Well, yeah, I mean, Master Plus, there's literally no reason to dodge at all because you just get a full loss anyway. The thing is like, I genuinely do not care about climbing anymore. Like, I don't. I don't care about climbing, but I don't like losing games. That's it. Like, I don't like losing games, but like the overall climb, whatever. Like, that's literally not, it's not my priority anymore. But losing games still fucking sucks no matter what. I'm just not even gonna respond to that one. Goes back to the content farming days. Yeah, basically. Like, if I never hit Challenger again, I will literally not care. Even a single bit. But it is just... It just sucks to lose. Could be worse. Could be losing games in Emerald. How is that worse? I paid for the Worlds arc. How will I see Dylan and Faker kissing in the World Finals? I mean, the odds that Faker and I ever kiss is pretty low, but it's not zero. And I definitely don't need to go pro in order to make that happen. Like, if T1, I already have my tickets for World Finals. So if Faker is in World Finals, I will be there in the same room for him, in the same room with him. So, why are there so many weird people in chat? I don't know. First time chats today have gone weird. I honestly probably blame it on Talentless a little bit. Trust me, I'm mad grown. Yeah, we believe you. I prefer to stalk in the shadows. I mean, that's how I watch streams too, to be fair. Guys, don't start flaming each other. You also can't call someone a loser and then spell loser with a Z. Like, I'm on your side, but, like, you can't, bro. You have to spell that correctly. Calling me by my name scares you? How does it scare you? What is this banger? It's, when it's cold, I'd like to die. Which is quite the depressing song for where we're at, but... Alright, I need to win this game. I need to win this game for mental. For mental sake. Me too song, me too. There's no way that's you right now, man. You're not the weird guy in chat. I mean, here's the thing, right? It's okay for one individual to be weird, as long as it's within line. But the issue is that it's contagious. One person's weird, gets away with something, and then everybody starts to fall into this, like, degeneracy. We just degenerate as a chat. Viego's like, frat boy Gojo. Is that right? We can't degenerate. If you're gonna be weird in chat, you also have to be hot, then it's okay. I mean, honestly, I agree. Like, I don't know what most of you look like, so I can't give you the benefit of the doubt. Like, if you're gonna flirt with me and say some weird shit, but I don't know what you look like, I'm just gonna assume you're a freak. And not in a good way. Now, when Hokage flirts with me, I'm not into men, but he does look like Prince Charming IRL. So, I let it slide. You see, that's the diff. Someone pull up the hot to crazy scale, exactly. I mean, the truth is, like, you can get away with a lot in this life if you're hot. True. Graves ADC, are we playing Classic? I can send you some pictures. I mean, I saw that you said that. I mean, I'm not, like, asking for everyone to send me pictures. I'm just saying. That's the philosophy.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'm mogging with the beard combo.
Minions have spawned.
I don't know about all that, but I appreciate it. Alright. I don't even know how I'm on this skin right now. I don't remember changing my skin, but here we are. Yeah, sometimes you catch positive strays. I'll make sure to insult you randomly before the stream's over. I would just choose to go red or green, depending on your preference, but most people would go green every game. I like red, just like slightly more, but green's good when it's just really hard for you to avoid their damage, or they have like a lot of CC or burst. Bro's unemployment maxing? Wait, who's unemployment maxing? Good luck this game. Thank you. Oops. You have 2.5 jobs? And you haven't gifted 10 subs yet today? I'm joking. You, bro? How am I unemployment maxing? I pay taxes. I said I have a lot of jobs, not a lot of money. Then what's the fucking point? Yeah, I'd like to do a climb in a different server at some point. For sure. Oh. I see. You think he can test this still?
An enemy has been slain.
He's definitely going up that way. There, I'll just get this. You don't pay taxes personally? Because you don't make enough, or you just don't pay taxes? But yeah, I'll show you. I would definitely like to do it at some point. They pay you in exposure. I'm dead.
An enemy has been slain.
It's like they pay you an exposure, and but you like work at Home Depot or something. Well, he flashed my W, so it doesn't count. No, I do pay my taxes, okay? Me and the IRS worked it out, okay? I don't fuck around with the IRS. Even Batman doesn't. I'm glad you like it, Archie.
An ally has been slain.
You guys saw nothing. Nah, if I ever give any of you shit for not gifting subs, it's always a complete joke. Don't worry. I would never do that. I would never do that and be serious. Now, some streamers might, but that's not me. Holy fuck, London build in the mid lane. Jesus. But it's like London, like 1800s. He's got a bow, a sword, and 3 daggers. And he's got a beer. Okay. Pretty good start so far. Dylan works more than 3 hours a week. Are we sure? Are we actually sure about that?
An ally has been slain.
Oh. Okay, I'm pretty bad at the game, but... Oh my god, dude, if I sucked even a fraction less, everything would have been fun. Okay, he actually lived with 1 HP. That sucks. Genuinely 1. Now, I have not been streaming a lot, but the main reason why I haven't been streaming a lot is because I'm trying to figure out how I want to handle the next phase of my stream. And I've been doing like a lot of research on things and just thinking about it. But my mods know, but I do want to make sure that I'm streaming every day. And that the streams are quality. But I definitely have been thinking a lot about some stream stuff. I'm not moving to OnlyFans. That is not happening. So sorry to disappoint you. Oh, I do, yeah. Just do exclamation point OF, yep. Hope you change your mind. I'm sure you do. I'm level 8, Jarvan's level 7. Oh my god, did Poppy just solo the fucking Graves? And Jarvan shouldn't be able to contest this. Yeah, there's just actually 10 wards in there. I'll leave, whatever. I would get traumatized if I saw you on OnlyFans. I don't know if that's a compliment. I mean, I feel like that is actually pretty insulting, but I'm not sure why. But you get traumatized if you saw me on OnlyFans? Why is that? Alright, Poppy's good. Poppy, good player. OnlyFans, but you post noteworthy Viego outplays? Well, I mean, if that's the context of my OnlyFans, then I basically have one already. It's just my TikTok. Oh, God. Wait, you got notifications on my TikTok? All right. King. Okay. Yep, there's the flash, the cleanse, into he out. Why do I just blindly listen to fucking pings, bro? Ay, ay, ay. What is wrong with me?
An enemy is unstoppable.
That's still in me.
An
Alright.
ally has been slain.
This game is rapidly falling apart. What the fuck did you just type, Talentless? You're actually fired. Okay. Everything's gonna be fun.
An enemy is dominating.
Oh, remember when I said I haven't seen a Yasuo pop off in genuinely years? Well, of course, one finally does, and it's on the enemy team. Lovely. Still Czar. Whatever.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I collect a rush over Kraken because I have Hail Blades, and that's the build, bro.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
It's pretty frustrating. I mean, I get the 1,000 gold shutdown, but also just like, how is he alive?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Would I rather never use Viego's ult or never use his passive again? I mean, probably never use his ult, but if you can't use one or the other, then I would just probably never play Viego again, to be honest.
Enemy has been slain.
Back to basics, Viego, God. It would just be so bad.
An ally has been slain.
Just gonna try to get myself as fed as possible. Looks like everybody is top. So I could actually push this wave and then get the tower. Wait, we had objective bounties, my top laner died, and then we lost objective bounties. How does that make sense?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, we can try. I haven't backed, but can certainly try. Okay, got the reset. Ooh. I'm a griefer, I'm a griefer. That's just... Okay, well, they played that terribly. I played it terribly too, but it worked out for us at least. Another big shutdown for me? Ah, lovely. I'm actually rich. I actually can carry this game. And I need to carry this game. I need one. I need one before the crash out starts coming in. Griefer, I hardly know her. Banger. Banger.
An ally has been slain.
Hey, we should go still cups here. Okay! Oh, we're so back. We're so back. Good enough. Well played to Poppy. Can win. Run! I really don't want to fight. Lover, not a fighter. Okay. Can I carry this entire game on my stupid chud back? Think I can.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh. going on? I'm legendary, but our base is dying. I mean, Cho's about to spawn. Like, surely they are fun? Oh, God. I'm coming, I'm coming. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. I unmuted this Poppy because I finally trusted her again, and then her pings actually got me killed again, which is why I muted her in the first place. It's fine. Corky got 2 kills, so it's whatever. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Alright, chat. Enough's enough. I'm throwing on some bangers. Whatever, white girl music. Let's roll. Let's roll. Okay. Just let me carry. I've got 1,000,000 gold in my pocket. Or in my inventory. Never open your heart, real. Trust it again into immediately losing trust. Huh?
You have slain an enemy.
Uh-oh. Is he gonna end the game? I think we do this. I don't have smite, but Cho's are. Okay. That's pretty good. Yo, what's up, mythologist? All right. Game's hard. But chat, as you know, I'm harder. Lock in. I don't have smite. But we do have Cho'Gath. Great news. We have to stop Jarvan, though. Oh, Lord. Guys, I don't have smite. I discussed this. Why are we still doing it? Oh my god, I'm actually triggered.
An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna freak out. Is this Corky, like, is he actually an incompetent human who fucking drinks cereal with a straw? Sorry. All good, everything's fine. Everything is gonna be fine. This Corki honestly does not deserve his fucking account. It's fun. I'm saying worse things in my head. I just need you guys to understand. I'm really containing myself at the moment. Okay, luckily the enemy team griefed everything, but I'm mad. Oh, I'm actually mad. This Corki might actually be the dumbest person I've ever met. Wow. I don't even know who this person is. I don't care if they, like, come into my chat after and they just tell me they're, like, the biggest fan that I have ever had and they've genuinely supported me for years. Like, that play was so bad, I don't want to be associated with them in any way. Holy fuck, what a bad person. Maybe he plays full mute so he doesn't see smite pings. I mean, do his eyes not fucking work either? What kind of person doesn't check their jungler's smite before trying to kill Baron in a situation like that? No excuses.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh. I would have killed him. Good enough, good enough. Good enough. Messed up a bit, but... Oh, it's ugly, but it's fine. Hokage? All right, this is our soul. Let's get it done. Darwin has J. He was about to wake up, so... Oh, that's bad. Oh, this is bad. Okay, maybe my team's clutching in ways I wasn't prepared for. Oh my god, he stepped on the shroom! Or on the bubble. Guys! Ryze is ending the game! No, don't let it happen twice. Oh, thank god. Do we get soul? Oh my god. I can't. I'm actually gonna freak out. If I get backdoored twice in a row, I actually don't... Guys, I won't be able to show up at school tomorrow. Because I'll just be too depressed. Okay, my team actually came in clutch huge. Oh. Okay. I need GA, and all we have to do is just prevent ourselves from getting backdoored. Okay. Alright. Everything's gonna be fun. It's all gonna work out. Backing for Jay. Is it ever Death Stance here, though? Instead. No, I'm going Jay. Jay's gotta be better. This would be a bad time for Poppy to die. But I think she's actually gonna live. This game is stressing you out? Oh! It's stressing you out! I mean, low-key, we should avoid doing Baron as long as we can. Until our inhib's back up. Oh my god. I bet they're back on it. Fuck. I just have to... Oh, okay. I mean, they got it, but... Help? Oh. Oh, I wasn't able to one-shot him. This is terrible. This might be really bad. Ay, ay, ay. My bad. The fact that I couldn't kill Bard there really sucks. Yeah, we'll be okay though. Okay, it's only a little bit stressful. I'm not even that stressed.
Unstoppable. Shut down.
Yasuo's got GA as well. Jarvan's is about to be back up. Take that just for the love of it. Okay, fun. Good enough. Kind of ugly, but good enough. He's got GA, but... Ooh, that's my W. I camp the body. I drop the E for attack speed. Finish it! My goodness. My top winner's name is my PP don't work LMAO in all caps. I'm done. He's me for real? Jesus Christ. Y'all have no shame. You actually went to pee, and I won? That show was hard. Alright. Alright, chop. It's time for a pivot. We got our Giga win. And now, I want to do a Viego possessions tier list here. Can I title it something? We can work on this together, chat. Like we can, you guys can give me your suggestions as well. But we have 170 champions to go through. So it is about to be locked in. You can title the tiers. Okay. Let's do. What? Okay. Auto win possessions. We'll say. Yeah, I'll just say auto win fight. Okay. All right. A. Really good. Really good. Okay. B. What tier list is this? This is gonna be a Viego possessions tier list. Sorry. Wait, hold on. Good if you know how to play champ. I don't like the way the text is. Why is it so big? Holy yap. This is about to be one of my biggest yap sessions you've ever seen, so I hope you're ready for it. You can fix the text? How? This is gonna take me 2 hours. For sure. Okay. Average possessions. Okay. What's even happening there? What are we doing? I probably don't need an F tier. Bad or bugged. And then F. We can remove this one. Delete this tier. Alright. No, but like actually, how do I like fix the text so that's not insane? Which is bugged? You'll see. You gotta wait to see. He's such a tease. Yeah, I just hold on. There's so many champions, bro. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. That's fine. That's the point. Alright. There is 173 champs. Okay, but like I actually want to fix this because this is going to be a YouTube video, so I do not want the tiers to look ugly like this. Whatever. That'll just have to do. All right, chat. Oh, can I get a hi YouTube from the chat? Because this is gonna start to be a common thing. Because oh, good with skill. Yeah, I like that. This is gonna start to become a common thing where we do some like YouTube concepts on stream, but you guys are here for it, so we might as well say that you were here. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been my most awaited tier list that I have ever been requested to make, but I've held off on making it because it is going to require an S tier yap session, of which I am simply going to do for you today. There are 170 champions in the game, 173 apparently to be exact, and I am going to rank them on the tier list of the best to worst possessions in the game. Viego is one champion, but he can possess 170 champions, as it were, and some are better than others, and I'm going to give my professional opinion on every single one of them. My throat is going to kill me by the end, but I hope you guys are ready. So, also, if you're in Twitch chat, you guys can give your opinions. If you're watching on YouTube, unfortunately, you just have to accept the opinions one way or the other. Shall we begin? Okay. All right. Starting off with Aatrox. I actually think Aatrox is really good. The thing is like Aatrox can be like, depending on where you grab the body, it can be really good or really like unlucky, because if everyone's on top of you, it's kind of hard to like get all three of your Qs off. But in general, I think basically having a dash and any form of CC is going to be like a marker of a really good possession, and Aatrox has both. But it's just a little awkward to make him work sometimes, so I don't think it's like an auto win or anything. Ari, I'll say is good with skill, because she, when you grab a squishy champion's body, it is hard sometimes, like, to just not get one shot, or if they're like on top of you, it can be hard to hit your charm. But basically, it's like Ari's body. Sorry, let me be clear. Should I say Ari's body or Ari's possession? We'll say Ari's body. Ari's body is great to use for his like League of Legends skill. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Basically, do you hit the charm or do you not? That's the value. Like, she has charm, charm's OP, W gives movement speed, but if you miss, I mean, it's pretty useless. So if you hit that, you're banging. If not, it's bad. Akali is an auto win champion. First off, Akali is broken. But as you guys know, when you take over a champion's body, you do not have any resources. So there's no energy, there's no mana. So Akali, who's normally limited by her energy usage, does not have that problem whatsoever. You're basically a better Akali when you take over her body. So you're basically just able to, like, even if you're in the middle of 5 people or 4 people because you just killed Akali, you can just go instantly invisible. Her shroud's super OP, and you have dashes, you have damage, you have basically infinite energy until you decide to leave. So Akali, Giga S tier. But that's that. All right, Akshan. I think Akshan's pretty good. There is a fun little interaction where, like, if people are wondering how Akshan's passive works, like his revive passive, basically anyone who dies while you are currently in Akshan's body, you're able to revive them, but if they die before you grab it, then you can't revive them. But, like, if you know how to use his E, he's, like, great for chasing, great for getting out if you're in the right position. But, like, if you don't know how to use Akshan's E, it's honestly, like, such a bad body. But, I would say, in general, Akshan is pretty good with skill. Alistar, low-key better than Akali. I'm gonna try to do left to right because, I think that's just the best way to go about it. But all right, Alistar. I think Alistar is the perfect archetype of champion that you want to use like with a possession. He's tanky, so you're more than likely never going to get one shot when you grab his body. And he has a dash and CC combo if you know how to do his EQ or WQ, which hopefully everybody does because that shit's easy. But like genuinely getting Alistar's body, flashing into a fight, or just like falling up into like a WQ ult combo is just it's just so game changing. Like Alistar, even though it's unlikely for him to die first, is one of the best possessions in the game. 100%. It's hard to even argue it. But there is a possession that's better than his even, and that's Mbessa. Okay, so the thing about Mbessa is the same about Akali, is that you don't have any energy when you're in Mbessa's body. So you can literally just spam all 4 of her abilities. You don't even need to weave in autos. You can just, you have a shield, you have infinite dashes, you have a slow. It's like, there's, I mean, I don't think I really even need to explain this one. Have you guys ever been chased by an Mbessa? Imagine getting chased by an Mbessa with no resources, no energy. I mean, it's just like, it's just, and it's also basically impossible for them to one-shot you out of her body, because if she has Eclipse, you can proc her Eclipse, you have her W, which just gives you like a Giga Shield. It's just too good. It should be another God tier. I mean, this basically is God tier, I think. Yeah, this is a Viego possessions tier list. So like, if you get a kill, you grab a body, how impactful is that body going to be in a fight? Amumu. I mean, I would say Amumu's really good. He's arguably auto win because he's tanky, has CC. I just think Amumu's like a little bit like, it's just like a little bit more unreliable. Like, do you hit your Qs? Like, I don't know. I don't think Amumu's that good of a champion. Amumu's like a very ult-reliant champion, so you don't obviously have his ult. But he's still tanky. You still have CC and a dash built into one so that you can follow up. But yeah, big fan of the Amumu possession. It's really good, just boring, nothing like too special. Anivia? I think Anivia is... See, Anivia's like arguably auto win because of her passive. Now, as you guys know, you get a well, maybe you don't know, but you get everything that a champion has to offer except for their ult. So champs like Anivia, you get her passive. So that means that if you grab Anivia's body and then you die in a fight, you can go egg. You go egg mode. Same with like Zac that I'll talk about later. But Anivia's like actual skills themselves are kind of like they're good only if you know how to use them. Like if you grab Anivia's body and you like place a bad wall, well, you might be a detriment to your team or something like that. But the fact that you get Anivia's egg means that like it's almost impossible for people to just like focus you in the middle of a team fight if you grab Anivia's body and then have egg up. So yeah, and so how it works with Anivia's egg is if you proc it, whatever its cooldown is, you are on that cooldown. So like if you proc her egg and it's like a 5-minute cooldown, 5 minutes later you'll have your egg back, even if it's a different timer from what she has. That's kind of the way it works. But yes, Anivia is very good. I can't say she's like auto win or anything, but I think Annie's also super good. If you guys don't know how Annie's like passive stun works, is as soon as you get Annie's possession, you have her stun available like right away, right off the rip. So you don't have to charge it. You don't have to do anything like that. You basically get her shield. You can rip a stun right off the rip, or right, just right away. And because of that, I think Annie's just like, she's the perfect type of possession. Nothing too OP because she's still squishy, but it's like you grab the possession, you shield yourself, you throw a single stun, you ult. It just like very good. It's not gonna auto win you the fight a lot of the time, but it's definitely top tier. All right, Aphelios, bad or bugged? This the whole reason I have this section bad or bugged is because of Aphelios. All right. Basically, Aphelios's problem is you can't swap his guns half the time. First off, you get whatever gun he has when he dies. So it's like you either get something amazing like his red gun, or you get something like you get one of his bad guns, I guess. Like you could get the range gun while you're in melee range or something like that. And and so, but for some reason, when you grab Aphelios's body, you sometimes can't swap your guns. It literally will not allow you to swap your guns. I don't know why, but the possession's just bugged. I don't know why. It just, sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. And then sometimes you swap guns and your ability's on cooldown when it shouldn't be. I don't know. It is what it is. It's been bugged for a long time, but Aphelios is a squishy, a mobile ADC whose abilities don't even work when you grab it. Alright. I'm gonna put... Ashe is such a weird one. Because Ashe, in and of herself, in a fight, is super hit or miss. All ADCs, for the most part, all mobile ADCs are pretty hit or miss. Because if they're squishy and immobile, and if you grab... You know, if you, like, dive the backline to kill Ashe, and then 4 people are surrounding you, you're just gonna grab Ashe's body and then die instantly. But what makes Ashe really good... is her hawk shot. So like, let's say you gank bot lane and kill Ashe, you can then use her hawk shot to just scout the enemy jungle and just get full information on like their camps or what's happening. And if you get Ashe in a fight where you're not immediately jumped on, well, she's great at chasing because she perma slows everybody, and you know, it's pretty amazing because of that fact. So I think Ashe is like, she's a little bit hit or miss, but when she's good, when it's a good Ashe possession, it's great. It's great. ASOL's is like super mid because the fly is slow. Maybe if you kill ASOL, and you're like, everyone's trying to run away, it's good if you can chase them. But I think a lot of the time you get ASOL's body, it's just like very underwhelming. Like you really don't want to stay as ASOL for very long. His E when fully scaled is like pretty nice for like an AoE fight, but I don't know. I think ASOL's just like pretty mid as a possession. Like ASOL wants to like he wants to like ramp in a fight, and like a lot of the time when you're in a possession, having instant value is more important than, you know, like ramping. Vaping just fell on the floor. I know. I have an ASOL one trick in chat. He is not very happy about this, but it's fine. ASOL's not a mid champion, just a mid possession. That's that. I think Aurora's super good. Honestly, arguably better than Ahri. Any champion with invisibility where you can just go invisible right away is super good because you can just get yourself out of a lot of sticky situations. If you kill Aurora, you can just jump, go invisible, and then play off your combo. I think being able to play Aurora, like, and actually, like, hit the EQ combo properly is where the skill comes in, but, I mean, you just grab the body, go invisible. What about Kindred? Bro, we're going A to Z. That is way further in the future, but I will let you know. Aurora's pretty decent. I wouldn't say she's like auto win or like super good, but she's definitely up there. Okay, Azir. This is kind of gonna be a bit of an ego pick here. I'm gonna put good with skill. It low-key is kind of mid, but I'm gonna put good with skill because if you know how to stream a shuffle, which I have some allegations against me that I don't know how to stream a shuffle. All right, I do have some allegations against me that I don't know how to stream a shuffle. I do. I can hit that seriously and super amazingly, and I have many clips of me doing so. But if you don't believe me, that's fine. It is what it is. Azir's dash is super good, and you can be pretty creative with it. It's great for chasing. It's great for getting out of sticky situations, and then you can just like reposition and go back in. And yeah, so I like Azir's possession a lot, but if you don't know how to use his EQ properly and actually dash on him, not gonna lie, his possession's pretty ass. But if you know what you're doing, it's good. Bard, I'm gonna say Bard's... Oof. Bard's really good. Bard is really good for a lot of reasons. One, when you grab Bard's body, you start to spawn meeps, which means that even after you're done with Bard's possession, you can still go around the map and get meeps, and they do give you like the XP and movement speed. So I mean that can come in clutch. It could be like a little gimmicky, but you can still get the meeps. Because they as soon as you grab the Bard's body, you start to spawn them. Your portal's insanely good for getting out and chasing. You're usually pretty tanky, pretty fast. You can speed boost and heal yourself a little bit. If you know how to use the stun, you can get a huge stun. I think Bard's just like super good. There's a lot of ways to use them. All right, Bel'Veth. Now, this one comes with a little bit of a caveat, because if you're playing Viego into Bel'Veth, the odds are you're never going to kill her, because it's the most disgusting matchup in the entire game. Like, the way Silas destroys Malphite no matter what is effectively how Bel'Veth plays into Viego. It is my permaban. So I have not used a Bel'Veth possession in a long time, because she's either permabanned or I'm never going to kill her. However, if you do manage to kill Bel'Veth, she has 4 directional dashes, a CC knockup, and an E that gives her 70% damage reduction, and you basically can use all of that instantly for free. So Bel'Veth's possession is incredible. It's the one good thing about playing versus her is, like, if you do manage to kill her, you know, it's very good. I don't think the Briar matchup is nearly as bad as Bel'Veth. Okay. No, they don't continue. The Bard meeps don't continue to respawn after you're out of the body, but it'll spawn like 3 or 4 instantly. Blitzcrank, I think, is honestly pretty auto win. Obviously, like, whether or not you hit the hook or not is whether or not you hit the hook is pretty dependent on how good this possession is, but Blitzcrank has a lot of really good things. He has movement speed, and like a point and click CC if you can get on top of them with his knockup. And he has his passive shield, which is great for when you, like, if you grab Blitzcrank's body at low HP, you'll instantly proc his passive and just get like that extra shield. So I think it's really hard, even if you miss the hook, it's still hard to not get a lot off of this possession. I think it's super, super good. Guys, do not, editor, do not put in me missing the flash blitz hook. All right. Brand. I mean, Brand's decent. Brand's an immobile mage. But basically, whether or not your brand possession is useful or not is like, do you hit the stun? Do you hit the EQ? If you do, it's good. If you don't, it's just whatever. Brand does a lot of damage. All you have to do is just like mark them with one ability and they're burning. Which also does, you know, it does give him just a lot of value, but he is an immobile mage, and that can be really risky depending on where you kill him. Braum, oh, dude, Braum is so good. I'm not gonna lie. First off, Braum with Viego is literally like arguably his best support in the game, or one of them, because as you know, his double autos proc Braum's passive faster. But Braum is just, he's the perfect possession. You kill him, you can mark an enemy, and then ult them, and then stun them with your Viego abilities, and then just, like, instantly one-shot them. You have a, like, if you grab Braum's body and you're under fire, you can just block all the damage with his E. You can dash out, you can dash in. Braum is just so giga OP. And yeah, just super, super good possession. Honestly, I think, ooh, is Briar the best possession of all of these? Honestly, arguably it is so far. I think Briar's possess. I mean, Briar basically is like she's the perfect possession because you can instantly go in. You have point and click CC. She's very tanky if she has her abilities up. If you're low, you can just double W right away and heal like half your HP. You have like the Giga damage reduction, healing E. The only thing is like, I guess if you don't know how to play Briar, you might just like accidentally just kill yourself. But I'm assuming that most of us are not Astro Giga noobs like that. Um, she's basically just like Belveth's possession, but just like a little better. Like she has the point and click CC, she heals a little more, she's a little tankier. The only thing that also puts her above Mbessa's possession is that Mbessa doesn't have hard CC, whereas Briar does. But I mean, these three possessions are effectively the same. Like they all are broken in the same ways. Guy, listen, there are a lot of auto win possessions. Okay, there are. So I need you to just relax. I need you to relax. Okay. Caitlyn. I mean, I do think Caitlyn's good with skills. She does have like a little bit of a dash. Although it's not that great of a dash. I think if you are in a position where you can like kite with Caitlyn and you can get down some traps, or like let's say you grab like Caitlyn's body and then like a Morgana hits a Q or something and you can like trap off of that, Caitlyn's super good. But it's like if you're not comfortable using Caitlyn's traps or I guess just like doing her combos, then she kind of sucks, or she's just whatever. But I think Caitlyn's one of the better ADC possessions just in general. Camille, I mean, Camille's pretty good as well. I hate to just put all these champions in auto win, but Camille's just super broken right now. Especially since you have Hail Blades, you might have Hail Blades available, and Camille takes Hail Blades. But just being able to have a shield, CC, being able to E across half the lane and follow anybody, it makes it like your ability to kill Camille and then kill somebody else with Camille's body is like, I mean, it's basically guaranteed if you have any skill whatsoever. But you get headshots on Caitlyn if you trap them, yeah. Cassio, I would say Cassio's probably here. She's good. Cassio's like a little bit awkward to use because she does want to like she does want to kind of have favorable positioning, but it's hard to like Cassio's W is probably one of the best like basic abilities in the game, which is the grounding effect. So if you yeah, I mean, if you can get a good Cassio W off, the possession's just like instantly good. Although Cassio's like kind of just like an awkward champ to use in general. Especially if you're just like grabbing her body in the middle of a fight, but she's pretty good. I'm looking at some of these champions coming up. There are going to be a lot of auto wins. Is Viego OP? Maybe he is. Maybe that's what I'm realizing. Viego might be OP. Okay. Let's put Shogath. Let's put Shogath here. It's really hard. So, I mean, the thing about Cho'Gath is if you kill Cho'Gath and you grab his body, there is like almost a 0% chance that you'll die because you're just going to have like 5,000 HP just like off the rip. Even if you're low when you grab his body, you're still going to be super tanky. You have a silence, a slow, and a knockup. If you literally just hit any one of those, you're going to have a valuable possession. So, I mean, that kind of speaks for itself. You guys will notice it. You guys will notice a trend. Tanky champions with CC or bruisery champions with dashes are the best possessions in the game on average. That's usually how it goes. Now, Corki. This one might be a little bit of a hot take, but I think Corki is genuinely Giga S tier. Honestly, arguably better than Mbessa. And the reason why is because of the interaction of Corky's E. First off, he has a dash, which is nice. So like he can get out of a bad situation or get into like a favorable position out of a possession very easily. But Corky's E shreds armor when you're hitting people with it. But what it does with Viego is if you use Corky's E and then you ult back to Viego's form, your Corky E is still gonna be ticking. But how it works is every single tick of damage that Corky's E does gives you a free double auto on like a free Viego passive double auto. So because it's ticking so often, basically you can get infinite double autos as long as the E is activated, and you're shredding their armor with your Viego items. So if you just press Corky's E and then you're just autoing, if you're just autoing people, you can one shot a tank. Like I've done it before. Corky's possession is so OP because of that. And yeah, so big fan of that. Big fan of Corky. I'll put Darius here because Darius can still get kited super easily. You don't have Ghost. But if you are on top of somebody, if you can get in melee range of them, you have your hook, you have your E heal. It has the potential to be really good. 80% of the time, it'll be really good. Some of the times, you'll just grab Darius's body, they'll run away, and you'll be able to do absolutely fucking nothing. But in general, that is his possession. Alright, how much more do we... Sorry, I just had a fever. Wow, there's a lot of champions in League. Okay, it's alright. This is an endurance mission, I got this. S tier Yap session. Alright. I would put Diana above Blitzcrank because she's got an instant go button. You just Q and dash on them. You can genuinely one-shot most people after you grab her body. She has a shield. Even if you don't hit your Q, you can still just like WE dash onto somebody and then ult instantly. I think Diana's one of the strongest possessions in the game. The only thing that holds her back is that she doesn't have CC, but she is really strong. Mundo, I think is arguably auto win just because he's super tanky and he has his passive, so you can't get CC'd instantly. But the only thing that holds him back is just you don't have hard CC out of the possession, so like you know, you can potentially get kited if you miss your cleavers. You might not be able to get on top of them. But I think Mundo is like debatably auto win, but just like probably like the top of really good. I think Draven's possession is honestly a little better than Caitlyn's. You have your ECC, you have your movement speed, which is good. You won't have your axes charged up. You'll have like one axe when you grab the body. But what makes Draven good is if you kill someone with Draven's body, you do get his passive, so you'll cash out not a lot of gold, but you will cash out some extra gold. So if you like, that's what I like about Draven is like if you kill Draven bot lane and then you kill the support with Draven's body, you get extra money. So can't really complain about that. Echo, I would say, is really good. He's similar to Diana with like his dash, except he's just like his damage is a little slower because you either need to like set up your W, which doesn't go out instantly and it's easier to miss, or you need to actually hit your Q to do some damage. I think he's just like a slightly worse possession than Diana, but still super top tier. Elise, ooh. I don't know how to rank the shapeshifters because depending on the scenario, Elisa's body is really good or really bad. If you are in a sticky situation, so whatever form Elise dies in is the form that you get. So if she's in spider form and you kill and you like kill her, then you have spider form. And her repel is super good for chasing, super good for stalling out if they're on top of you. Her spider form is really good. Sometimes it's better for her to be in human form if you're like chasing someone and you want to hit them with the cum shot. Sorry, her cocoon. Sorry, my apologies. I misspoke there. But it really just depends on the situation. But the thing is you don't really get to choose. It's just whatever form she dies in. So you just have to be adaptable. Like you basically have to know how to play both sides of Elise and like what to do in a fight. Oh, Evelyn. I'm not gonna lie, Evelyn's possession in like most situations is pretty mid. The amount of times that you're gonna grab Evelyn's body, go invisible, charge your W, and go back on somebody is very low. If you can do that, if you can like grab her body, let yourself go invisible, and then jump on somebody else, it's really good. But in general, that's not gonna happen, and she doesn't have like great instant damage unless she's already on top of somebody or charge her W. So it's just like pretty mid because of that. Okay. Here, let me drink some water. Why is my voice so nasally? Well, I'm yapping, but it always is nasally. One moment. All right. That water bit better be room temp. It is. It is. All right. Ezreal. I'm gonna put Ezreal in like in really good. He's one of the better ADC possessions. Corki is obviously the best, but because of Ezreal's E, it's just like it's really beneficial to just like even dive the backline to kill Ezreal, because if you know how to play Ezreal or if you can just position properly, you will be able to get out of like most situations. You can also use Ezreal's W and then like ult and proc Ezreal's W with your Viego ult, which is a lot of damage. Really easy to like space people, just super strong possession. Fiddlesticks, I would say, is a little bit better than Annie. They're both basically immobile mages that are just have point click CC. So as soon as you grab Fiddle's body, you can fear someone, you can AoE silence, and then if they have like a dash or flash, they can't flash because they're silenced or feared. The only thing is he is immobile, and also his W is like basically like never going to be used for the most part. So I would say that because of that, Fiddle's really good. I think Fiora is good with skill. If you like Fiora is kind of an awkward champion to use in team fights sometimes, but if you're able to like use her W properly and like repost some sort of CC, she's super good. Otherwise, she just kind of is like just a dash bot. You just dash onto whoever you're hitting and then hopefully kill them with your ult. But she's good. Just like if you don't get value out of her W, she's just sort of kind of a mid possession. Fizz is really good. The thing that puts him under Aatrox is just that actually I think he's better than Aatrox. I think he's better than Aatrox because if you like dive Fizz and kill him, you can get out of turret range with his E. Fizz's E is just like one of the best basic abilities in the game. You're able to dodge so many things with it, able to get yourself out of danger. His damage is also super reliable. It's just point click. Can't really go wrong with Fizz in a fight. The only thing is he just doesn't have CC, so it's not like an auto win. But it is a really strong possession for sure. Okay. Why did I put Aphelios as bad? Because he is a bad possession. His guns are bugged. Okay. Galio, I would say Galio might low-key be better than Alistar. Galio's an auto win because you have a dash that's also CC, and then you have his AoE taunt, which, like, so many times I've gotten, like, multiple, like, 2 to 3 man taunts after grabbing Galio's body. He's tanky. 2 forms of big CC. His damage isn't even that bad, especially if you are just looking for, like, 1 combo and ult. I do think Asol's worse than Eve, yeah. Okay. GP. Yeah, Galio's super good. GP. I'm gonna say he's good with skill. I have this problem with GP where I think that I can just yeah, I have this problem with GP where I think I can just use his barrels and actually, like, use them properly, which I think is just almost always the wrong way to play it. I'm just gonna say I don't think you should ever do that. I don't think you should ever try to use your barrels generally when you grab GP's body, but his possession's still good. His passive burn is insane ticking damage. He just does a lot of damage with just a single Q. And if you get CC'd out of his body, you have orange, you can heal yourself. It's just very, very, very strong. But just don't ego it. Just don't ego it in the way that I tend to. That's all I'm going to say about that. Okay. Garen, I think, is slightly better than Darius, even though he doesn't have, like, too much CC besides his silence. It's just, like, easier to get on somebody with Garen's body. You can chase after them with your Q movement speed. And also your W basically makes it so you effectively can't be CC'd and get a shield. Just like a slightly better Darius in terms of like a possession. Also, is there a way to make it so, like, I can extend the tiers down here? Or is it always just gonna be like a side-by-side thing like this? Is there a way to, like, make the drop down? Add more tiers? No, that's not the solution at all. But anyway, let me know if you can figure that out, Patty. All right. Let's see here. Gnar is decent because he has a dash and a slow. It really comes down to that. Is just like you never get Mega Gnar with Gnar, but you do get, like, a dash and a slow, which can't really go wrong with. It's just, yeah, you're just like the squishier form. Check the settings tab. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not gonna accidentally click anything, so maybe it'll just be easier if you can tell me. What? Okay, Gragas, is, I would say, pretty S tier. I think he's probably around here. Gragas is tanky. Gragas has a really good burst combo. He heals himself, and I think your E is just one of, like, the better abilities to just instantly use. Like, also, if you can Bomba and you can W EQ flat or E flash, if you know how to Bomba, it's extra amazing, especially if you have flash up. But yeah, I mean, Gragas is just, like, very similar to a lot of these champs in terms of how useful they are. So super good there. Let's move on to Graves. I mean, Graves is pretty decent. I think Graves is around here. You don't have hard CC, but Graves' W, the smokescreen, is arguably one of the best basic abilities in the game, if used properly, because, I mean, they just, they just can't see. It's basically like an AoE stun, because if you can't see, you can't do anything. Graves is decently tanky, and especially if you kill him late game, you can just, like, 2-tap somebody with Graves' combo. But you know, you don't really have hard CC in the way that a lot of these higher tier champs do. I would say Gwen is an auto win as well. Literally for no other reason other than her W. It's just like Gwen is immune, so you grab Gwen's body and you're just immune. Like, it's so annoying to have to play around Gwen W, and the fact that you can just grab a body, Gwen W, even though you don't have hard CC, it's just like, it's just really hard to not win a fight after you use that. Every other champ, this ability is one. I have not said that they have one of the best basic abilities in the game, but to be fair, Gwen W and Graves W are both two of the best basic abilities in the game. Alright? I'm just gonna say it. Alright, Hecarim. I think Hecarim is for the exact same reason that I said Corki was OP with, like, the Gatling gun ticking damage. That is exactly how Hecarim's W works, because Hecarim's W does ticking damage if you're in the circle, but it also heals you and infinitely procs, it just, like, non-stop procs your Viego passive, so you don't even have to use an ability. But the reason why Hecarim's a little better than Corki is because you're tankier, and it's easier to chase somebody down, so you can just run after somebody, EW ult them while they're knocked up so they can't even dodge your ult. And it's just like a slightly better version of Corki, but they just, like, work in a similar way. Heimerdinger is pretty mid. I will say that Heimerdinger, if you hit your stun, is good. Heimerdinger, if you hit your stun, is good, but Heimerdinger's stun is, like, very unreliable, and Heimerdinger is a champion that wants to set up his turrets, play around his turrets, like, let people fight into him. When in reality, that is, not really gonna happen in the 10 seconds that you have Heimer's body. So most of the time it's gonna be mid. Sometimes it's decent with hitting a stun, but in general, Heimer's not very good. Hui, I would say, is honestly, Hui's low-key better than Ahri if you know how to play him. I mean, Hui is one of the more complicated champs in the entire game, just because he has so many abilities, but you have multiple different forms of CC that you can use, and a lot of them are just, like, instantly teamfight winning if you know how to use it, like opening up with his Sphere or his Claw. Good damage, good wave clear, you can give yourself movement speed, you can give yourself a shield. There's just a lot of good things that you can do with Hui's body, but you just, like, have to know how to play him. Like, if you don't know how to play him, it's just whatever. Alawi, I would say Alawi's, like, I don't want to say good with skill, because Alawi doesn't really take skill, but she's not, like, super S tier. I would just say that she is kind of mid. I would say Alawi's mid because even though she's tanky, which is, like, her biggest benefit, she doesn't really have CC, and she's super easy to kite. Like, usually by the time you're, like, able to grab Alawi's body, just, like, everyone's just gone anyway. I think Alawi's, like, probably the only bruiser that's going to be in mid-tier, but I think Alawi's just a mid-tier champ anyway. If you don't have your ult on Alawi, you're just kind of a bad champ, and you won't have any tentacles set up. I think she can be okay. Like, maybe this is a little low for her, but yeah, probably nothing too crazy. I would say Irelia is about here. She's pretty similar to Fiora in the sense that you can just, like, dash onto the enemy and just that's good enough, but You're tanky if you're in the middle of a fight. You can just grab the body, instantly W, and just like absorb like all the abilities that are being thrown at you. If you know how to play Irelia, you can do a lot of cool things. I've definitely hit some clips in my day grabbing Irelia's body. If you're semi decent on Irelia, it's a super strong possession, arguably higher than this. But in general, Irelia is just like it's just gonna be like a dash bot, and you're gonna use your W to absorb some free damage, and then you're just gonna ult. But really good. Ivern. Honestly, Ivern's like maybe slightly worse than Aatrox, but still really good. The reason why he's in this tier is because you have a super OP snare that also allows you to dash to them. So like something you can do in Ivern is Q them, Q the enemy, and then take your Q. So as you're flying towards them, you can ult while they're still rooted, and it's like basically a guaranteed ult hit. Or and in addition to that, you have a shield that slows, so you can like self-cast a shield on yourself, dash into the enemy after you hit your Q, and it's just very strong. Although, you know, like most people, like, you never see Ivern be played, so it's whatever. Jenna, ooh, hold on. Maybe I do need to add another tier. Let's add another tier. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Add new tier. We'll do good. But no skill. Okay, okay, hold on. Good with no skill. Good but bad. Okay. The thing about this one though, hold on. The thing about this tier is like it's not necessarily like I do want to give the caveat that these champions are not necessarily better than these champions. It's just that these champions are good if you know what you're doing with them. But like they're both just like the same tier. Like Janna, for example, is good, but like because you can give yourself a shield, you're fast, you have a slow, and you do have like a knockup, but you don't have to like know how to play her really. I fucked the rainbow. That's okay. That's okay. It'll be rage bait. Just kidding. But yeah, just to be clear, like these champions are not necessarily better than these. It's just that these champions are good, but don't really require any like they don't require much champion knowledge. Jarvan is pretty auto win. Your EQ is just like instant value. You can potentially get multiple knockups. You do decent damage. You have a shield that's an AoE slow in addition to your dash and your knockup. Pretty self-explanatory. Very good. Patty, did you end up figuring out the Did you end up figuring it out? Okay. Okay. Jax. I would put Jax as well in auto win. So Jax's E, how it works is like you can cast Counter-Strike, and then even if you ult instantly, your Counter-Strike will still be active until it runs out. So like let's say you're in the middle of a fight and there's like a bunch of like ADC like auto attackers on you. You can just cast Jax's E and you're just like immune to damage for that bit. In addition to the fact that it stuns and the fact that you can like dash onto somebody, just makes Jax's body like instantly valuable. Like you can get your damage off, you can dash, you can stun, and you can make yourself immune for the period of time that it's available. That's just like all the recipes you need for an auto win. Jace, I'm gonna put Jace like pretty close to Elise because it's the same deal. It's like sometimes his range form is good, sometimes his hammer form is good. In fact, his hammer form is like S tier. Like, his hammer form is so good. Have a good night, Hokage. His hammer form is so good, but it really just comes down to which form you get and what situation you're in when you get it. But both forms can be good just depending on the situation. Jin. Okay, hold on, chat. We are pivoting. Oh God. Wait, this doesn't work. Oh, you didn't save. Okay. We're gonna fix this. What are you doing? This is a possessions tier list for Viego possessions. It's just gonna be like how useful a character is when you grab their body. How you doing, son of Aphrodite? All right, while you figure that out, let me respond to this. Karma's mid. How much can you clip farm with their body? Okay, that is actually low key true. That is actually low key how I feel. But all right. I don't want to like move on to the. Oh, dude, there's so many. I don't want to move on to the next ones until Patty's ready. Actually, it's fine. I'll move on. I don't want to waste too much time. All right. Jin is like, Jin's okay. Jin's probably around here where it's like your root's super useful if you can hit it. But like you're almost never gonna want to stay in Jin's body long enough to fourth shot. But it is pretty easy to just like grab Jin's body, follow up with your W, root them, get a little bit of damage off, like throw your grenade and then ult. You also can place traps, which is nice. So like if you actually do have time to spend in Jin's body, you can like place a trap in a bush or something, and that can be useful later. But it's honestly like it's not a super strong possession. It just is like it's just like the average ADC possession. Jinx is like effectively the exact same. Honestly, maybe a little better than Jin, just because like if you grab a fed Jinx's body and you get a reset, you actually can just like play as Jinx for that period of time. Like if you grab Jinx's body and get excited, you can just kill everybody. But also simultaneously, if you grab Jinx's body in the middle of a fight, you can just get instantly one shot. So it just depends on the situation, but it's not too bad. Cassante is I would say Cassante is around here. Cassante's body is super strong because you can damage absorb everything with your W. You can dash your teammate. You can give yourself a shield. But the one negative of Cassante is he has like his 3Q passive, which you're almost never gonna get to use because you're very rarely gonna be in a position where you grab Cassante and then you fully stack his Q. So you don't get to ever really use the full capability of him. However, he's so tanky and has enough mobility to make him a pretty high level possession. Get Jinx's body and get excited. Exactly. Alright, Kai'Sa. I actually really like the Kai'Sa possession, assuming that she's mostly evolved, because the fact that you can grab her possession, well, I'm just gonna say it, grab Kai'Sa's body. You can grab Kai'Sa's body and then instantly go invisible and reposition. She's also a champion that doesn't mind being like in close range because Kai'Sa is generally a close range ADC. But if you're able to just like reposition yourself real quick, you can use Kai'Sa's full damage and actually fight with her. But I think she's mobile enough and strong enough in close range that she's probably better than the rest of these ADCs. Lexia's favorite body to grab is Gragas. I mean, you can certainly say that, but I mean, how close are you, Patty? Because I can take like a 1 minute pause and swap over. But all right, well, Callista, I think in general is like kind of a bad champion overall, but Callista also does have just like infinite mobility as an ADC, which you can't discount, and she has the ability to just like point and click slow somebody. There's a bunch I can't see here. Let me do the tiers on the side real quick so that you can see. If you want to like screenshot those real quick. Oof, holy yap sesh, my head hurts. Okay. But yeah, I think Callista is actually good if you are comfortable with her dashes. I think she's just a little bit worse than Kai'Sa in most situations, but being able to like grab Callista's body, sometimes it's actually pretty tanky, and then just dash is pretty nice. Karma, I would say, is better. I mean, I'm not gonna say Karma takes skill. Literally, all you need to do on Karma to make her a valuable possession is E towards somebody with your shield. You'll get movement speed. Point and click your W on them, and then ult. And then the cool thing about Karma's W is her tether will stay even after you ult. So as long as you put yourself in range of them, and then you ult on top of them, they usually won't be able to like flash or dash away, and you'll just like guaranteed point and click root them. So that's what makes Karma good. It's not really skillful to do it because all you have to do is just point and click root them. And you have the shield movement speed to get you there. Nothing too special, but it's decent. Karthus. I don't know. Karthus is probably around here. The only reason Karthus is good is because of his passive, which is like even if you die in Karthus's body, you're still useful because you do get to just like play out the rest of his passive. It's decent, but also actually I'll put Karthus in mid, the upper of mid, and the reason why is because you have to run into Karthus's passive in order to even grab the body, and usually that costs half your HP, which is arguably not even worth a lot of the time. So killing Karthus is a double-edged sword. Like you have to go into his passive to grab the body, and then like if you do grab the body, then you might just die anyway, but then you get the passive.
Love
so it's
you,
like,
mate. W content.
Yo, thank you, Late. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. You're the king. Good to go. So he's kind of mid because of that. Kassadin is also pretty mid. I mean, Kassadin without his ult, like, is one of the weaker champs in the entire game. However, Kassadin's usually pretty tanky. You do have, like, a shield. You do have, like, a slow. It's not terrible, but it's nothing, like, too special. Katarina, I would put Katarina here, because of Katarina's unbelievable mobility. If you actually know how to play Kat in any way, like if you know how her combos work, playing a reset, taking the body of a reset champion while you're playing a reset champion is like genuine crack if you get the right situation. You just have to know how to play Katarina. Kayle, how do you even rate Kayle? Because it's like, are we talking about level 6 Kayle, or are we talking about level 16 Kayle? Because Kayle is either amazing or not, depending on what level she is. I mean, yeah, if you grab Kayle's body, it's low-key either real bad or real good. I'm gonna just put her in mid because I think for the majority of the time that you are playing Kale outside of level 16, she doesn't really have hard CC, she doesn't really have much mobility, she's just like okay. Um and uh and yeah, until level 16, Kale's possession's just whatever. Um Holy. This is a lot. Alright. Kayn, I think both of Kayn's possessions are pretty auto-win. Um, I do think that, um, I do think that Ross is generally a little better just because he's tankier with knockup, but Shadow Form is also super good. I would say maybe a little worse than Akali, but I think whatever form you get are both amazing. Kennen is pretty. I would say Kennen's like maybe around here. Um, you have movement speed, you have dash, you have or not dash, but you have like a movement speed that also is like pretty easy to get a stun off on Kennen. But yeah, Kennen's a little awkward. If you know how his passive works, if you know how to get the stun off, it can be really strong, but in general just he's pretty decent. I'll put Kha'Zix here. Kha'Zix is probably like one of the highest damage possessions you can get. Like especially if the enemy enemy Kha'Zix ranked up his E, like evolved his E, so you have resets. You can like actually just kill everybody with Kha'Zix. But in general, like you grab Kha'Zix's body, you just one shot somebody else with his body, and then you win. Sometimes it is hard to do that, especially like you're not gonna just jump face first into the enemy team as Kha'Zix if they're all full HP and clumped, which is why he's not auto win. But if someone's isolated and you grab Kha'Zix's possession, you'll probably end up killing everybody. Um, okay. Oh, actually, I'm gonna skip Kindred real quick because I want to talk. I want to talk about Kled. Okay, Kled is genuinely the only possession in the game where it might unironically be worth to just not take it. All right, and the reason why I have clips of this. I'm not sure if I'll be able to play one. But how Kled's possession works is even if you are full HP when you grab Kled's body, it will dismount you. But you don't just spawn dismounted. You grab his body, it does like it effectively stuns you, dismounts you, and then you are just half HP. Even if you were full HP, you become half HP. And then if you ult without taking any damage, you'll go back to being full HP. But like it is the only possession in the game where it actually nerfs you to take it. Now, sometimes it's still worth, like if you're dodging a spell, or if you are like guaranteed that you're not gonna die in the duration that you grab Kled's body. But you do not get Kled's Scarl. You do not. You just don't. I don't know why. I don't know if it's bugged or intentional, but like you can be 100% HP, and then it brings you to 50% HP. Don't know why. It's really silly, but Kindred, I would say is probably of the upper end of like the marksman types of champions, just because you have so many dashes, you have a slow. It's really easy for you to like get out or follow up, especially if the Kindred's strong. Super hard matchup for Viego. Sorry, super hard matchup for Viego, but really strong of the marksman. Kog'Maw, it chat. Am I going to crash out? Why did my tier list just delete? What just happened? Please still be here. Patty, tell me that you were close. I just did 70 champions or more. And then my tier list just deletes. Oh my god, I'm gonna end it. What do you mean mine is like 1 trillion aura? God damn!
Get in a call with Patty and he can stream for you or SMTH and stay muted.
Okay. Alright. Let's do it. Alright, Patty. Do you have it mostly updated? Okay, I'm gonna call you Patty. God, that sucks, actually. That is a kick in the dick, maximum style.
Why did these tier lists suck, bro?
I don't know, man. That actually is so annoying that it just did that.
Alright, let me share screen.
It's fine. Hopefully it's funny for the YouTube video. Ugh. Okay. Are you okay with me yapping to you?
Yes, of course.
Go. Alright.
Alright, so there's a few that I didn't get to get, like these guys up here, but I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but
What the hell? Okay, put Ash, fuck, I mean, I wish I could check. Put Ash, like, above Draven.
okay.
Put Cassio at the, or put Cassio, below Jin. Gnar, let's put, in front of Kennen. I mean, maybe I did this slightly wrong. Jarvan, let's put him in front of, let's put him in front of Camille. Okay, this is where we were. All right.
Yeah. Alright, muting
All
up.
right, sounds good. All right, Kog'Maw, I would put in mid in front of the Kassadin probably. I mean, I guess if you grab a really fed Kog'Maw's body, like it can be useful. But in general, I would say Kog'Maw is just like pretty useless. I mean, it's just like you grab his body, like maybe you like throw a little spit and then you're just trying to ult, but I think it's whatever. LeBlanc, let's put her in front of Annie. You do have CC with her chain, and her chain can be pretty OP and really good in front of Annie. But LeBlanc's passive makes it really hard for you to die, because you have the mirror images. So like if you fall low, you can just like go invisible for a second. Especially if you know what you're doing on LeBlanc, you can really outplay people. You have good burst, you have good damage, you have CC if you get the chance to play LeBlanc's body enough. She's super strong. Lee Sin is also super S tier. Maybe I would say he's actually probably right in front of LeBlanc because Lee Sin you get a bunch of lifesteal. If you like you have two forms of dashes. You have an AoE slow, and you have the ability to give yourself lifesteal with the second part of Lee Sin's W. And because of that, it's you can miss Lee Sin's Q and still be useful because you can just use both parts of Lee Sin's W and then just ult, and then you're just like Viego with like a bunch of cracked lifesteal for a short period of time. And usually Lee Sin builds pretty tanky, so just super good possession. I mean, obviously, like, you could say it's good with skill, but I think Lee Sin, even if you're not great at Lee Sin, is still a good possession. Leona, I would say Leona is, like, maybe right... Ooh. I would say she's, like, right in front of Alistar in auto win. Because Leona's just, like, one of the just straight-up tankiest champs in the game. Like, you instantly press her W, you're one of the hardest to kill champs in the game. You have a point-and-click stun. You have a dash if you hit it. Also on Leona, you can use her W and then ult and still have her W resistances for the duration of it. So it's like, there's so many. I just think Gallia's a little easier to like make plays on than Leona, but because you can just like miss your Leona E. But regardless, she's still super broken. What's up, big guy? Okay, Lilia. I would say she's around like maybe in front of Kennen and good with skill. Lilia does want to ramp with her passive, so like the fact that you're not going to be able to ramp is a big negative for her, as well as she doesn't have a lot of CC. But just the fact that you do get extra movement speed, you have an AoE slow, and also just like you have so much AoE damage that I think a lot of the time with Lilia's body, as long as you're on top of them to some degree, you're just gonna get a ton of value out of that possession. Lysandra, I actually think she's like one of the only mages that I would put in auto win. I think I would put her maybe behind Gragas in front of Diana. Her engage is pretty like predictable. Because usually you throw out your claw and then you like take it and people can like assume you're gonna do that. But you have an AoE route. Your passive is super strong if you proc it, and you have like the E dash. That is a very good and long dash that you can use to go in or go out. So it's pretty easy to just like have a ton of impact on Lysandra. You can't go wrong with her. Locke, I would put Locke behind Echo, or actually maybe in front of Echo and really good. I think Locke's a lot like Echo in a lot of ways, where like I mean, his E is effectively just like a better version of Echo's dash. But you also have the gray health, so it's really hard to kill you because you can just proc the gray health. And just like heal back all the damage that is dealt to you, but you also have resets. So like I've had clips where I've grabbed Locke's body and then double or triple dashed because you're just one-shotting people. I like Locke a lot, but he's also just OP, so it is what it is. Lucian, I would say, is probably maybe above Kaisa in good with skill, because Lucian's damage is very bursty. You can get all your damage off in a single combo very fast, and you have a dash. Can't really go wrong with that. Yeah, I don't know what that is. That supposed to be Ivern? No. What is
Ivern's
that?
right here.
What is that champion? It's actually pissing me off. That's just not even a real champion.
It's battle bugged.
Yeah, okay. It's just not a real person. Okay, Lulu. I would say, this is gonna be triggering to put, but I would say, I don't want to say good with skill because it's Lulu, but I mean, Lulu is a great possession because you have a point-and-click polymorph, one of the best abilities in the game, as you guys know. You can also put the speed on yourself to chase people. You can also like you have a slow to chase people, you have a shield for yourself. I would put her probably, ugh. I'd put her behind Graves, in good with skill. Even though Lulu's like not that skillful of a champion, you do need to be able to quickly determine how, like, whether you want to cast the spells on yourself or on the enemy, and like make the correct decision. So I do think that takes some like, skill to do so. I would put Lux in like the same spot as well. Lux is all skill shots, but I mean, if you hit a good route and like actually get the combo off, you can do a lot of damage and basically just like guaranteed kill somebody. Malphite, I would put Malphite maybe like behind a Mumu and really good. Malphite without his R is kind of a chud, but you're just so tanky and you can just slow and chase after somebody that it's like, there have been times where I was just against like a heavy AD comp, killed Malphite and just ran into the enemy team and just like fought them with his body, and it's super strong. But yeah, without Malphite's ult, you're never gonna be like 2 S tier. Okay, I'll put Malzahar in good with no skill. Because obviously Malzahar takes 0 skill to play. But what makes Malzahar good is you have his passive the second you take the possession. So like Malzahar is like actually pretty tanky as a possession because you have like his passive that absorbs damage and blocks CC at least for like a second or so. As well as like an AoE silence. You can also put your aids on somebody. Am I allowed to say that? You can put your E on somebody, your damage over time, and then ult after them and like proc multiple of your Viego passive, similar to Corki and Hecarim. But he is immobile and it can be a little awkward to use him, so he's just like good with no skill. Maokai, ooh. God, Maokai is so good. I would put Maokai actually, maybe above, Braum, actually. Maokai's point, like, first off, you're super tanky, but your point and click route into then being able to knock up, the enemy is huge because you can guaranteed hit your ult. Because if you root them and then you just Q in the direction that you're about to knock them back into, and it's impossible for them to dodge because your ult will hit before they're able to recover from the knockup, no matter what. So Maokai is basically not only guaranteed CC, but also guaranteed that you're hitting your ult, which is super good. Master Yi, I would also say, is like low-key auto win. I'd put him in front of Gwen. The reason why, like, he has no CC, but what makes Master Yi so strong is that your E, Master Yi's E that increases his auto attack damage, works even if you ult. So you can always just like Q onto somebody. You can use your W to absorb damage after you grab the body. But you can also just like Q onto somebody with Master Yi, press your Master E to increase your auto attack damage, and then just ult. And you're basically playing Viego with Master Yi's E, which is super OP. So can't really say that is anything but auto win. Mel Aviv. I mean, this is just a lot of auto wins, but I can't sit here and in good faith tell you that Mel is... I'd put her above Lissandra, because no matter what happens, if you have Mel's W in the middle of a team fight, you're gonna just have, like, insane value. Like, if you're able to kill Mel, the amount of times people have tried to camp my body after I grab Mel, I just instantly open up with a W and then just win the fight is insane. You also have your AoE root. Your damage is pretty good. Mel is just like an insanely cracked champ to just like play for 3 seconds. Which is evident. You know what? I'm not even gonna make that joke. This is a YouTube video. Something about lasting 3 seconds. Anyway, moving on. Melio, I would say, is basically just Janna tier. I mean, Melio's an incredibly easy champion. He is a little difficult in the sense that like you can like hit your Q on like a dashing target, and that's very impressive. But I would say it's like no more difficult than Janna. So maybe a little better than Janna because I think your just general abilities are more useful. But yeah, I think it's just Janna tier. Misfortune, I also think is a really good champ. No skill though. I'd put her behind Karma in front of Melio. Your damage is good. You have AoE slow. You also have movement speed, so it's easy to chase after people. Sometimes I actually like fight in MF's body if she's fed for quite some time because her burst damage is really good. But I mean, MF's like the easiest ADC in the game. So that's my reasoning for that. Mordekaiser, I would put in the bottom of really good. Mordekaiser is tanky. You have your shield and potentially heal. You have your big AoE pull. And also like if you just get your passive off, you can actually fight in Mord's body for a little bit. But Mord's easily kiteable. Your E is kind of unreliable, and it's more just like you're just tanky and disruptive, and you're good, but you're not auto win. Morgana, I would actually put her probably. Oof, it's pretty good. I would put Morgana like at the top of really good in front of Dr. Mundo. The thing about it is like being able to give yourself Black Shield as a champion who's weak to CC is super strong. Even if you miss your Q, that's still super valuable. But I wouldn't say having Black Shield in and of itself is an auto win. But depending on how you play Morgana's possession, if you hit the Q, it is like an incredibly broken possession. But I would say just at the top of really good is the way that I would put it. Can you show me how many champions are left? Okay. This is a feat of endurance. This is what that is. Oh my god. Okay. Nefiri, let's put Nefiri right behind Gwen because they're effectively the same thing. Their W's both make them like immune for a bit and have dashes and burst. They're basically the same champion. Nefiri's W might be just like a little weaker than Gwen's, but basically broken for the same reason. Nami, I would put a little behind, right behind Lulu. Nami can like give herself a heal. You can speed yourself up. You can also give yourself Nami's bubbles and then ult, although Nami's bubbles scale with AP, so if you put them on yourself and then you ult, you're gonna have like pretty weak bubbles, and it's not gonna increase your damage by that much. But Nami's Q is not that easy to hit, so you could just like fall on your face and like miss the ability. So if you actually can hit Nami's Q, it can be really good, but if you don't, the possession's just decent. Nasus, I would say is good with no skill. Put him in front of Malzahar. But literally for no other reason than just Nasus's Wither. The reality of Nasus is if you grab his body and then you just press Wither on the ADC or Wither on literally anyone, that person's most likely going to die. And it takes absolutely no skill to hover your mouse over someone and point and click. Nasa's E also reduces armor as well, so if you W and then E under them and then you ult, it's like very likely you're just gonna one-shot somebody. So Nasus are really strong. Nautilus, Nautilus is probably ahead of Maokai in auto win. Nautilus has the best hook in the game. I mean, maybe Blitz's hook is better, but it's easier to hit Nautilus hook. You have a point-and-click root by just autoing. You have a shield, AoE slow. I mean, it's just like Nautilus is just one of the most game-changing champs in the entire game. I would say that Nico is Nico's like maybe like right behind Morgana. Nico is super super strong because her root is just as long as Morgana's. A lot of people don't realize that. Um, and her W is also a super broken ability because as soon as you grab the possession, you can just like temporarily go invisible for a second, reposition yourself, look to throw your root. The one thing you have to be careful about when it comes to Nico is um how her W works is if you throw out your clone and then you ult before that clone disappears. If the clone disappears while you are in your Viego form, your W will go on Nico's W's cooldown. So, Nico's W is like over 20-second cooldown. So you can like completely grief yourself by pressing Nico's W, ulting, and then ulting before the clone disappears, and then having your Viego stun be on like a 25-second cooldown or something like that. So that is real bad, and you do not want that to happen. But that is the situation. Nidalee, I would put her maybe at the top of mid. Neither of her forms are that great. Her cat forms in general probably a little better because you do have a dash and like a little bit of burst. There are situations where it's nice to like just grab Nidalee's human form and heal yourself, but in general it's like just kind of mid. Neela, actually I would put Neela I would put Neela at the bottom of auto win. I think Neela's W is one of the strongest abilities in the game. It's effectively Jax's Counter-Strike, except you can apply it to other people. It doesn't stun, but like Neela can she can double dash, which is already a really good thing on Viego, but also you can very safely just dash into the enemy team with your Neela W up and give yourself like the auto attack immunity and just just win the game off of that. So I do think Neela's like very underrated just in general, but as a possession. Nocturne, I would put him in really good, maybe behind Kha'Zix. Having a spell shield, it like out of a possession is super super strong. Having your Q to be able to like chase after targets if you hit them, and then like another thing is his E is similar to Karma, where if you press your E tether onto somebody and then ult, your tether will still go off even if you're no longer Nocturne, so it's really strong for that reason. But also Nocturne relies heavily on his ult to dash in, so depending on the scenario, you may have high value on Nocturne, you may not, it just like depends on the situation. What kind of tier list is this? This is a Viego possession tier list, so how good a champion is when you grab their body. Nunu, I think Nunu's really good, probably at the bottom of really good though, because his W, and in most scenarios, you're not actually going to want to spend most of the possession using his main ability, which is his snowball, because it just takes too long. But even still, you have your AoE root that slows people, that is super valuable, and your Q. If you're low and you kill Nunu in the middle of the fight and there's a minion, you can just heal to full by queuing a minion. I think it's just like I can't say Nunu's auto win because you barely like use his W half the time. Or if you're just on top of them, you're just gonna tap it for like a small knockup. So he's strong, but like not giga broken. Olaf though, I would put Olaf honestly in front of Blitzcrank in auto win. I mean, Olaf is just like the most stat checky champ in the game. And just his W alone, if you're on top of, if you grab a body and you're on top of somebody, you just bulldoze them, run over them, and then Viego once they're low enough. I think that one just speaks for itself. Like Olaf is just so so broken in any situation where you're able to be on top of them. Orianna, what do I want to put Orianna? I would say Oriana's like probably like behind Ari and good with skill towards the bottom. You don't have hard CC, but you do have movement speed for yourself. You do have a slow. You do have a shield. And Oriana's also scales really well. So like if you grab her body late game, you can just get off a quick amount of burst and then just ult while also giving yourself a shield. It's very good. Ornn. I would say Ornn is better than Mundo and really good, but he's not as good as a lot of the other tanks with like CC and engage because Ornn's CC is a bit more unreliable. You have to either throw down your pillar and then E onto somebody, which can be like easily avoided as you're like getting the possession. Or you know, like your E can just completely miss. You do have your W, which allows you to be unstoppable for a little bit, which can be pretty nice, especially if they try to CC you out of the body. But I just think it's like it's definitely a bit unreliable in that regard. He's still super strong and super tanky though. Pantheon. Hot take. Best possession in the game. This is gonna be number one by the end of this. Pantheon. Oh, Patty. Pantheon is the best possession in the game. So, the reason why is because first off, when you grab Pantheon's body, you have 5 stacks of his passive already instantly. So that means that whatever ability you choose to use is fully empowered. You're able to basically just like imagine you're grabbing Pantheon's body. There's 4 people camping your possession. You can just fully empowered E and just absorb the entirety of all of their damage for like the duration of your E, for example. That's an option of how you can play it. You can point click full stun somebody and one shot them with Pantheon W. Like you jump onto somebody with your empowered W and then just like ult them after the stun. Usually a guaranteed kill. I just think that the simplicity of Pantheon, the fact that you get your 5 passive stacks right off the rip, and you also have effectively like damage immunity whenever you want it, just makes him the strongest possession in the game. It's debatable, but in my experience, I never feel more strong with a body than I do with Pantheon. Even if it's support, yeah. Poppy. I would put her behind Galio in front of Leona. I think Poppy does kind of rely on trying to pin somebody, but even if you don't pin somebody, being able to dash onto somebody, put down your like activate your W so they can't like flash or dash away, and then just go for the one shot is it's just like, I mean, there's nothing there's really nothing more annoying than a Poppy on top of you, and it's like a point and click dash, so there's no way they can really like stop you from getting on top of them. Sorry, I lost my train of thought for a sec. But all right, Pyke. Oh, God, I love Pyke. I don't want to say he's an auto win because the reality is like you really can just miss everything on Pyke and be useless. But I would say he's probably at the top of really good. And the reason for that is because first off, he's like the slipperiest champion in the game, arguably. And there's a fun little mechanic you can do with Pyke where you can E and then ult on Viego, and it'll like extend the range of your stun. And so you can like ult like sort of behind somebody, similar to like how you use Pike ult. But it's just easier to do with Viego's ult because it's just easier to like get behind them, even if you like miss the ult. Your W heals you, gives you movement speed, and don't forget you also just like have a hook. Even if Pike didn't have his hook, he would still be a good possession because of that fact. But he does have a hook, so if you actually like just hit everything on Pike, you know, the possession's super good. But you also can just miss everything and be completely useless. So it really just depends. Kiana, I would say I would actually put Kiana at the top of good with skill. You have to be able to play Kiana. You have to know how to play Kiana to make use of her. But if you know, like, if you're in a position where you can grab River, it's just like a guaranteed root. She does a ton of damage. I've been in situations where I've stalled forever with her grass form, or her grass Q. Just super good for that reason. Alright, Quinn. I would put Quinn in. Ooh. I would put Quinn maybe like just behind Lucian. Quinn's useful in the sense that she has technically some CC, like she has a blind, she has her Q. But I also think Quinn, actually maybe she's better than Lucian just because of her utility. Like being able to use her W as well to like see the surrounding area and like reveal the surrounding area is super strong. But I think Quinn without her ult is kind of limited. However, I think it's also easy for you to reposition yourself because if you're in a bad situation, you can just grab the body, press E, and then like kite it out. But I don't think in general marksmans are like a top tier possession, which is why they're all kind of around the same area. Rakan. I think Rakan is. I would put Rakan maybe behind Diana in front of Master Yi in auto win. Just because like just the sheer amount of mobility and safety that you have on top of the fact that you have an AoE knockup gives you so much potential. Knockups are the best CC in the game because you can't reduce them with tenacity. So like if you hit a Rakan knockup, it's basically a guaranteed ult hit if you just like ult immediately after the Rakan W. So you can't really go wrong with that. I would. All right, Rammus. Let's see. Rammus, I would say is probably like right behind Malphite. The thing about Rammus is like you are super tanky. You have two forms of CC, one of them being a small knockup, and you have a point and click taunt, and you're just like never gonna die. But Rammus, his Q movement speed ramps up. So like you're not necessarily just gonna like grab Rammus's body and then instantly be able to get on the enemy team. It's gonna take you like a good amount of time to like actually position yourself to be useful, but you are really good. I just don't think it's like a guaranteed auto win. Rek'Sai I would say is kind of at the bottom of really good. I think Rek'Sai is really awkward to play. I've never really liked Rek'Sai, but it's undeniable that like having a dash and having a knockup, an AoE knockup at that is super strong, and you're generally really tanky. So, I put Rek'Sai there. Rel, I would put Rel. I mean, I think Rel is better than Leona. I think Rel and Leona are very similar. But Rel's engage is just a little bit better than Leona's, so I think you'll more reliably be able to make a difference with Rel because you have movement speed to run towards somebody, you have an AoE dash knockup that also gives you a shield, and then you can follow up with an additional stun. All those, like, Rel's biggest weakness is that after you use your W, you're slow and you're off your mount. But Viego doesn't have to worry about that because you don't have to stick around for that problem. You can just use your engage and then just, send it. So that's why I think Rel is good. Alright. Renata. I actually love Renata. I think Renata is probably maybe at the top of good with skill. Because even if you miss everything, you can still give yourself Renata's W. So there's been a lot of situations where I've like self-revived by Renata Wing and then just killing somebody. There's been situations where like I just like W myself at full health and then, I'm just like super buffed. But the other thing is if you also hit Renata's Q, you can just Q somebody, pull them towards you, and then ult them. In addition to having Renata's W. So I think she's like pretty OP for that reason. But I don't think she's like really above this because she's still an enchanter. It can be awkward sometimes to like get into the fight. And like you may or may not get value out of her W. It really depends. Renekton, I mean, Renekton is I would say Renekton's better than Olaf in the auto win fight. You have a point click stun, and you have effectively 2 dashes. The Olaf stores the bottom of auto win. The only thing about Renekton is that you don't have a lot of Fury when you take over his body. Like you might be able to use one empowered ability if you like play in Renekton's body long enough, but outside of getting like the 2 dashes by dashing through somebody, you're effectively just like a tanky stun bot. But that is good enough. That is sometimes good enough to just auto win a fight. And in general, it is just being able to stun somebody. Who is the champ? I don't know. I don't know who the champion in Batterbug is. It's just fucked. Here, give me 1 sec. Sorry about this. Alright, sorry I had to take a brief moment. Yeah, I don't know who the third person in Batterbug is. Alright. We're thank you, Patty. Okay, we're approaching the Margot. Alright. Alright, Rengar. I think Rengar is jeez. This is where it starts to get hard. Rengar, I'll put Rengar behind Kiana, and good with skill. If you are fighting with Rengar in the jungle or where there's bushes, Rengar is a Giga auto win S tier possession. But the only reason I don't put him in auto win is because you can put I mean you can just like get Rengar in the middle of the lane and effectively do nothing. It really just completely depends on where you get Rengar's possession. Rengar is either super S tier or really bad, and it really just also depends on your ability to play Rengar. Riven, I mean, I will say I will put Riven. I think Riven's like undisputed at the top of good with skill. You can definitely auto win fights with Riven, but Riven is the type of champion where genuinely, if you do not have any concept of how to play Riven, you are like, it's gonna be ugly. It is gonna be ugly. But if you, the way it's kind of a similar thing where like if you actually are decent at Riven or like you can wall hop or whatever, you can genuinely just like auto win a fight with Riven because she's super OP, AoE stun, 18 billion dashes, etc. But also, like, I've seen people try to pick up a Riven possession, and it's actually like watching my sister try to play the game, and she has not played video games like once in her entire life. So if that's you, then like Riven's not good. But you know, if you can play Riven, she is super strong. Okay, Rumble. I would put Rumble maybe behind Ari. I think Rumble's actually a very stat checky champ, but you don't have any hard CC. You just have like a slow. You have a shield that you can give yourself, which are always good. But in general, you're not gonna be playing Rumble very long. Like you're not gonna like be playing him until he's overheated. You're probably not gonna get overheated at all. So you're probably just gonna like hit a slow or two, pop your shield, and then just ult, which is decent, but nothing too crazy. Rise. I would say Rise is like, maybe like, I would say Rise is a little worse than Annie and really good. Rise gets tanky because he builds Rod of Ages and Seraphs usually. So you're pretty tanky, and if you grab him at low HP, you can proc your Seraphs like instantly. But also Rise just has like a guaranteed like point and click CC if you just like EW. And yeah, so that is what makes him really good. I would put Samira. I'd put Samira in the same tier as Neela. Maybe at the bottom. Or maybe below Neela in auto win fight. She's a reset champion. But also just like you have an AoE win wall. You have a dash. There's a lot of scenarios where there's a lot of scenarios where you can just like grab Samira's body and then just kill the entire enemy team. I mean, I think we've seen Samira do that on her own, but like her possession, it doesn't matter that you don't have your ult because it's effectively impossible for them to instantly kill you after you grab her body because you can just win wall instantly, and then you also can just like potentially use her resets, dash onto somebody, or just like dash onto them and then ult and get your resets the natural way. But all right, Sejuani. I mean, Sejuani's like the same tier as all the top tier tanks. I think she's between Alistar and Cho'Gath, just because like in order to proc her stun, you do have to like spend a little extra time in her possession. Like you have to get the extra autos, you have to hit the W or like get help from your team. But you do have a dash that's also a knock-up. You're super tanky. You're passive, which makes you tanky until you take damage, will always be available. So she's definitely top tier. Alright. Senna. I mean, Senna's kind of an awkward champ sometimes to take a possession because she has a lot of utility, has a ton of value, but is literally one of the squishiest champions in the game. I would say that she's probably like arguably the best of the marksmen. So like I would put her above Kindred just because you do have that utility, like the slow, the heal, the root, and then also like if you are like trying to chase a group of people, you can speed up your team with Senna's E. So you do have that extra utility that makes her strong. But also, like, you could completely fall on your face and get one shot instantly. So you do have to, like, be able to recognize, like, the position you're in. Seraphine. Seraphine, I think is probably, I would say she is maybe in between Nami and Lulu and Good with Skill. The only reason even though I don't think Seraphine's that hard, I do think, like, the one thing about Seraphine is you have an empowered ability right when you grab her body. So you just need to be able to, like, know which ability to use. I think a lot of people have a hard time when they grab Seraphine's possession. Sometimes it's better to just like use the empowered heal and shield to give yourself just like the little bit of survivability and space. Sometimes it's better to try to double root somebody with your E empowered if you're like chasing after a kill. Sometimes like you're in a position where if you just like double Seraphine Q, you might get a kill as well. You just have to like be able to make that decision in the moment. But it's Set. I would put Set in like behind Darius. I think Set's a great champion to take, but he's effectively just the same as Darius. It's like if you can get on top of them, if you can hit them with your E, if you can get your grit stacked up, you can be super useful, but you can also get kited. However, either way, you're tanky and beefy, and that's super good. Shaco, I would put Shaco probably next to Kha'Zix in really good. AP Shaco is not as good as AD Shaco as a possession because AP Shaco wants to play around his boxes, and you don't really have. I'd put him below Kha'Zix. So I don't think AP Shaco is that great, although I think Shaco's Q is one of the better abilities in the game because you just instantly go invisible. And it's a dash, so like outside of a possession, you grab the body, instantly go invisible. And it just gives you so much room to play with. AD Shaco is better because you actually can like use the possession. Like you can Q behind somebody, run behind like a Sona, backstab, and then ult, and you're probably gonna one shot them. So I think Shaco's good in that way. Shen, I think Shen is probably up. I would put him up there with I would put him up there with Jax, like right next to Jax. You have your taunt, which is obviously super strong. You have a shield, which makes you safe. I think he's a little worse than Jax because his E is just not as reliable to hit, and also your auto attack field is super useful. But like, just depending on how the situation plays out, you may get value out of it, you may not. Whereas like Jax's is like impossible for them to avoid. But I still think Shen is like extremely game changing, tanky, and strong. Shyvana, honestly, is like astronomically mid. I'd probably put her, maybe like I don't know, but like around Alawi. Um, you don't really, you're just tanky. You don't really do anything too special. Shyvana's entire kit is built around her ultimate for the most part, so I just don't think Shyvana, uh yeah, I just don't think it's anything too special. Singed, oh, God, I love Singed. I think I would put Singed like probably around like Renekton tier, maybe below Olaf and Singed, and Blitzcrank. You can give yourself movement speed by running past your teammates, or the enemy. Your W is like similar to Cassio's Miasma, where it just like makes it easy to like chase somebody. Like maybe they're trying to flash from you, you can throw your W on them so they can't flash away. And also, it's a guaranteed ult. If you get on top of them, you can flip them, and just ult where you're flipping them to. It's a really cool combo because obviously when they're airborne, there's nothing they can do to flash it or cleanse it. So you flip them like Burger, you ult onto them, great possession. Okay, how many more do I have? Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, like, my head is fucking killing me right now. But, I've never yapped this much in my life. Um, Sorry, 1 second, chat. Okay. Scion. Scion is a honestly a really fun possession in a lot of ways because I mean, it's rare that you're gonna die on Scion, but if you do get his passive, which is super strong. But even if not, you're just like one of the tankiest champs in the game. You just instantly have thousands of HP and a shield that also is like thousands. And also like if you get in a position where you can get a knockup, you know, a huge AoE knockup. The only thing is like you don't really have like a guaranteed way to hit CC, so a lot of the time you just grab the body in your little meat shield. Or a big meat shield, to be fair. So I'd probably put him around, maybe like a little above Master Yi, or like just in front of Master Yi, but below Rakan. But either way, like a champ that is as tanky as Scion is always good. Sivir, I actually think is probably at the bottom of really good. I think I know I said Senna's probably the best of the marksmen, but I just think a spell shield alone is just such. Spell shields are one of the best abilities in the game. Just especially like when people try to combo you after you like grab a body, you can just instantly spell shield. Plus, especially late game, the amount of AoE damage that you can get off if you're safe on Sivir is super high. I'm really high on the Sivir possession, but maybe some people aren't as high on it. I think it's super good. Skarner, I would put Skarner in, even though Skarner in general isn't that great of a champion, he's an amazing possession. I would put him like in front of Jax actually in auto win. Just because like your E is super game changing, like everyone has to completely respect it, and then you actually do decent damage if you manage to pin anyone. It's like a guaranteed death to kill them. You have a shield and AoE slow. Skarner, I mean, like if you at this point, if you just like look at the champions that are on really good in auto win, it's not that surprising that like a champ like Skarner is there. Smolder, I actually think Smolder is like debatably top. It is for sure top 5 marksman possessions in the game simply because of his E. I would put him maybe right below Ezreal because I think Ezreal's a little more reliable. I think yeah, so I would put Smolder below Ezreal and really good. Obviously, early game Smolder is going to be a lot weaker than late game Smolder. If you grab late game Smolder's possession and you have like his stacks, you can honestly just like reposition yourself and just one shot people with his abilities. But even in early game, if you grab Smolder's body and he has his E, it's pretty easy to just like reposition yourself or chase after somebody. I think his E is super strong. Sona is at the top of good with no skill. I think Sona is unironically one of the strongest possessions in the game too. But just has the limiting factor of being very easily one shot. So there are going to be a lot there are situations where you can just like grab Sona's possession, spam your abilities like a piano, like point and click slow somebody, and it's just like feels like the greatest thing ever. And then there's times where you just get like instantly one shot, which is kind of unlucky. I would put Soraka probably next to Sona. Obviously, like depending on the situation, you can grab Soraka's body and then just like heal your teammates to full. But I think the main thing about Soraka is not even her healing. Just her AoE silence that you can place down is really strong. It's like pretty undeniable how strong an AoE silence can be. Swain, I would put maybe below Rise. I think Swain's CC and tankiness in general is really strong. It's just like his CC is a little more unreliable. But I think Swain is one of the stronger possessions in the game, especially if you hit your E, because you can just you can hit somebody with your snare, pull them into into you as you're ulting and just like guaranteed hit your ult. So super strong. Silas is, I would put Silas. Ooh, I'm actually, I think Silas's possession um is maybe the second best possession in the game. Maybe that's crazy to say, but I think he's better than Briar only because of how much value his W gives you instantly. It does more damage than any of Briar's like abilities, and if you're like low, it'll heal you just an absurd amount. On top of the fact that you have your dash, and then also if you hit your E, you have another follow-up dash to chase after somebody. I just think, like, in my experience, like, maybe on paper, there's champion, like, it's easier to get value out of Briar or, like, Maokai or something. But in my experience, Silas has always just been, like, one of the most reliably broken possessions in the game. I don't know if a lot of people disagree with that, but, I think it's super good. Syndra, I'd put her maybe in front of Swain below Rise, just because like you do have the potential for just an absolutely massive AoE stun, but you can also miss it, and the rest of her possession isn't that great. You're basically just taking her body just to try to hit the QE. So whether you hit it or not is just dependent on whether it's good or bad. Tom Kench. Tom Kench is like probably one of the worst tanks, but even still, I'd put him like behind Mundo. Mostly just because I think Tom Kench's W is like one of the worst abilities in the game. It's so slow and unreliable to hit. Although like having a dash to be able to get closer to somebody is nice. You do have a slow, you are super tanky, so like it's generally like even if it's like the worst tank, you're still better than 70% of the roster. Talia is, I would put her maybe in front of Anivia in good with skill. Mostly just because like even though she's super strong and has like her E is very team fight changing, especially versus dashy champions. If you're not able to hit her her W into E, she's just like not that valuable, and also like her Q is not an ability that you want to sit there and like spam. So you're kind of just like looking to get that one bit of CC off, and if you can, great. If not, then it's kind of whatever. Talon, I would put Talon. I'd put Talon like. Ooh, this is a weird. He's a weird champ because, his value is just in his mobility. Like the reality of the situation is like you're not really gonna be full comboing on Talon too often. Usually you're just gonna use his body to just like dash after somebody or dash away. But I would put him maybe like behind Irelia and Fiora in front of Talia. Just because his mobility is so strong that there will be like a pretty good likelihood that you will get value out of it. Taric, I think Taric is probably Tark's probably a little weaker than Ornn, better than Mundo, just because you have the hard CC. Tark has probably my favorite possession combo in the game, which is his stun. So as you guys know, Tark's stun, he like puts it out in a direction in front of him, and then after like a second, it'll stun. But what you can do on Viego is you can grab Tark's body, press your stun, and then ult towards somebody and extend the range of your stun. So that once you land, it'll stun them with Tark E. It's one of the coolest combos in the game because you're basically just like you're just doing a Tark combo with yourself. But and yeah. So I like that. Teemo, to be honest, like Teemo's possession is like pretty mid. I think whether or not Teemo's possession is good or not is whether or not you're in a position to blind somebody that is auto attacking you. But there's a lot of situations where Teemo is just kind of like literally just damage and nothing else. So I'd say he's probably at the top of mid because you do have the potential to be a really game changing possession, but in general, pretty low. Thresh. I would say Thresh is really good. It's like all the hook champions are good. And Lantern is really OP as well if you like are chasing after someone and you want your team to help you. But you also can pretty easily miss everything. And just be useless. So I would put Thresh maybe like next to Ivern for that reason. And really good. He is really good, but yeah, I mean Thresh is just kind of like Thresh is just hit or miss depending on like whether you hit or miss your abilities. I think Thresh has the hardest hook to hit of any of them just because it has the wind up. Maybe Pyke's is harder, but Pyke has value in other ways. Tristana. I think I would put Tristana in I would put Tristana like up there in I don't know if I'd put her in auto win. I probably wouldn't put her all that way. I think she's like pretty similar to Ezreal, but better than Ezreal. Just because like you have the potential for a dash reset. But I think Tristana is better at like jumping into the enemy team and then just like bouncing on their shit. So like something I do is I will W towards somebody and then mid jump on Tristana just ult on top of them. I think it's a really fun way of going about it. I know LeBron to the Sixers, that is crazy. So yeah, I think that's a good place for Tristana. Okay, Trundle. Trundle's pillar, if used properly, is one of like the most game-changing abilities you can have. Also, Trundle's W, which empowers your healing while you're in it and gives you attack speed. It stays even after you're no longer in Trundle's body. So like that's super valuable. So I would put Trundle probably like maybe in front of Dr. Mundo. Because you're tanky, you have a disruptive pillar, and you can empower Viego's damage after the fact. Tryndamere, I think Tryndamere is also very strong, but because you don't have any of his Fury or Rage, I forget what it's called. You don't have any of his like stacks when you grab his body. You're at 0. So how much damage you can deal with him, it really just depends on how many items the Tryndamere himself has. But you do have a slow and you do have like a very powerful dash to get onto somebody and chase them. So I'd put him probably below Fizz and in front of Aatrox. When do you possess me? Hopefully tonight if you're free. I am. Anyway. I'm there. The Yap session's almost over. Okay, so TF, I would put probably below Annie in front of Rise. I think TF's Gold card is like obviously one of the most impactful point-and-click CCs in the game, especially given that a lot of TF players build Rapid Fire Cannon just to like make that even stronger. But the difference between Annie and TF is that TF has to like pull out the gold card, whereas Annie can just instantly Q and CC. So like the point and click mages are kind of like all in the same area. But TF's really strong for that reason. Twitch in general is very, very mid, except for one interaction which makes him good, which is Twitch's invisibility does not happen instantly. It takes like a second for him to camouflage. So you press it and then he goes invisible. So there's a thing that you can do on Viego where you press Twitch's Q and then ult before the Q fully completes, and then you will be in Twitch's invisibility while you're Viego, which lasts for 20 seconds, I believe, or like 15 seconds. So that interaction alone makes Twitch actually a decent possession. There are a lot of times where I've used that and just completely surprised people because no one expects Viego to just be invisible out of his mist, and most people don't know about that tech. So because of that, I would put maybe Twitch between like Draven and Ashe. It's kind of a niche interaction, but it actually is very good. Udyr, I would put Udyr in front of Locke between Tahm Kench. I think Udyr in general maxes Phoenix stance, so because you don't get somebody's since you don't get champions ults, you basically are just gonna have for a lot of the game just low level abilities of Udyr. However, with that being said, using his empowered shield makes you super tanky even after you leave the possession. You can also just chase after somebody while not being able to be CC'd if you double tap his bear stance. And Udyr is just very tanky, so all tanky champions are good, and Udyr has a lot of ways to play. Urgot, I would say, is probably like maybe a little ahead of Garen. Urgot's super tanky. You have a shield dash that also is a knockup. However, it's pretty unreliable to hit. But you also can like just play as Urgot until you use up all your legs. That is definitely a way that you can play it. Okay. Let's try to speed run to the end of Varus. I would put Varus just like maybe before Ashe and ahead of Twitch. Especially Varus top. If you get like a Varus top, he's a little tankier. Usually a pretty valuable possession, but like nothing too crazy. Usually you just get a couple autos off, empowered WQ, and then you just try to kill somebody. Vayne without her R is pretty rough, but I think she's still like maybe a little worse than Kai'Sa. So your Condemn is strong, especially if you know how to use it. However, you are short range without your invisibility, so it can be hit or miss depending on how you play it. I would put Veigar probably in front of Annie. Even though Veigar's cage is not a point and click stun, it is one of the best crowd control abilities in the game because you get value out of it even if you don't hit the stun. And because of that, it makes it super easy to just control a fight after you kill Veigar and just get value that way. Vel'Koz, I think. I mean, I don't know. Vel'Koz is weird because like you could just miss all your abilities, but he still has a knockup. So I put Vel'Koz in front of. I'd put Vel'Koz maybe. I would put Vel'Koz in front of Tryndamere. I think Vel'Koz is really strong and is able to. Actually, that's a lie. I put Vel'Koz behind Anivia in good with skill. If you hit your abilities, if you hit your combo, it's good. Also, I think I want to change Fizz. I think Fizz is better than where I have him. I probably want to put Fizz like right behind Echo. So like in front of Urgot. I think Fizz is good that way. Vex is probably right between Veigar and Annie. Vex has her fear available the second you get it, but also the thing with Vex is like she has all her abilities are AoE, so you have the potential to just hit like a game-changing fear. Especially if you have flash, you can like flash W into somebody, into the enemy team and just like fear everybody. That is a valuable play. Okay, we're nearing the end, thank God. Okay. Yeah, let me text my sister-in-law real quick. My God, the app session is almost complete. Okay, Vi, I would actually put Vi probably in auto win fight near Jarvan. She had her dash, the fact that she can like dash into somebody and also get a shield off of it is just instant value. It's effectively just like the same tier as Jarvan, just like you just dash into somebody with CC and then you can get all your damage off instantly without having to stay in the body too long, and then you can ult. Okay, we're obviously skipping Viego. Let's just put Viego in batter bugged. Honestly, fuck this champion. Victor doesn't really do anything too great in a possession, but he does have shield and movement speed. He does have technically a crowd control ability, so he's definitely not mid. I'd put him above Brand, or actually I'd put him like in between Brand and Azir. He's like at the bottom of good with skill. Vlad is really, really good. I'd put him probably between Swain and Tryndamere and really good. Literally just for his pool. I think your ability to like disrupt the team fight with Vlad's EW is super high value, and you know, just being able to grab a body and then like go untargetable is a very strong thing. Volibear is I would put Volibear like maybe right behind Diana and Rakan in auto win fight. Super strong champion, actually a super bursty champion, and very tanky. It's really easy to chase after somebody with your Q and stun them in your E shield and just one shot somebody. Warwick is honestly effectively like similar tier. I'd probably say he's better than Volibear, just because you have like the damage reduction, you have the fear and the ability, especially if you grab Warwick's body and there's anybody low on the enemy team, you can just chase after them, and get like a ton of value out of his body. Plus you can heal yourself. Warwick's just like super stat checky and OP at like chaining kills. Warwick I would say is Wukong is I would say that he is maybe behind Nefiri and in front of Renekton. I think your clone and invisibility and the fact that you have an additional dash is just super disruptive in a fight and makes him really high value because of that. The only thing that keeps him from being higher up on the auto win fight is he doesn't have CC, but you do have so much disruption that it's like almost impossible to not get like a follow-up kill because of that. Xayah I think is better than Vayne, but worse than Kai'Sa, just because like it depends on whether or not you're able to get your feathers off, but I do think Kai'Sa's a little bit better at just like fighting out of possession, but Xayah does have the ability to set up CC for herself. Xerath is I would put him in front of Talia. Really it just comes down to like, do you hit your abilities? Do you hit your stun? If you do, your combo and burst is super high. If not, it's whatever. But if you hit, good. If not, whatever. Xin Zhao, I would say it's better than I would say he's better than honestly a lot of these champs. Probably better than Kayn. Between Kayn and Akali. Even if you don't hit your W, you still have a dash, you still have a knock up after 3 autos, you're super tanky, Sundered Sky proc, it's just like guaranteed high value. Zin's like one of the easier champs in the game too, so it's just like super easy to just like dash onto somebody and knock them up. Yasuo, I love Yasuo, he's one of my favorite possessions in the game, probably top 5 favorite, but I don't think he's actually like one of the best. I think he's kind of I would say he's like maybe better than Talon, worse than Irelia. I think you can't deny the fact that Windwall is just one of the best abilities in the game. But you do have to spend like a decent amount of time in his body to like get his Q up and to like stack your dashes in order to actually get value out of him, but the Windwall alone makes him super broken no matter what. Yone's possession is I would say is really really good, probably at the bottom of really good. And the reason why is because of the way his E interacts with Viego, so you can extend the duration of Yone's E a little bit because you can't get pulled back until after your ult is complete. So you can E towards somebody, get a bunch of damage off on Yone, then ult to try to finish them off, and then it'll pull you back after your ult's complete. Yorick, I mean, Yorick is just like, I'd put him at the top of mid because his W is actually valuable and he's pretty tanky, but in general, like, you're not going to have any ghouls up, which is like most of his damage. And you're basically just going to look to like throw your W down and get value that way. Yunara, I would say, is honestly, I'd put Yunara like next to Kog'Maw in mid because without her empowered Q or ult, you're just kind of just in a mobile ADC. Yumi is actually okay. No, Patty, what are you doing to me? I would actually put Yumi next to Sona for good with no skill, with Sona being better. It's rare that Yumi usually dies last, but the thing about Yumi is like you actually can just like go untargetable by just grabbing her body and attaching to somebody, which has gotten me out of a lot of sticky situations. It's quite funny. And yeah, so I actually think Yumi's possession's a bit underrated. But yeah, Yumi's not too bad. Zehen, I would put Zehen like same tier as like Set, maybe worse than Cassante. Actually worse than Kha'Zix as well. Zehen is very strong in the sense that he's just tanky. And you have a dash, you have an AoE CC that pulls people towards you, which is good for synergizing with your ult, but Zehen values from like extended fights, which you don't necessarily want to do. Alright, Zac. I would put Zac as dude, Zac is probably the third best possession in the game, unironically. Zac has a huge dash, multiple forms of CC, he has a knock-up, he has a stun with his Q, but also the thing that makes him even better, well, he has healing as well, but the thing that makes him super good is you also get his passive, so if you do happen to accidentally die on Zac, you can potentially revive or just disrupt the fight by people having to focus your passive. Zed, I would put him just before I would put him just before Riven in good with skill. Obviously you need to know how to do Zed's combo, but Zed is a very mobile assassin with great follow-up and a little bit of CC with his slow. So I think if you know how to play Zed, if you know his damage or combos, then Zed can be a super top-tier possession. If not, you're just gonna suck with it. Zeri, I would put before Tristana ahead of Ezreal, because Zeri's mobility and ability to just like dash through a huge wall. I've gotten so many plays, so many kills with Zeri that at this point I'm just convinced that her possession, even though it's just kind of like a dash bot, is super top tier. Ziggs, I would say Ziggs is like I would say Ziggs is maybe ahead of Brand, where it's like good. But the main value with Ziggs is you can break a turret with his satchel or just his satchel in general. Like he obviously has a lot of damage, a lot of zone control, but his satchel is like the main value that you have, and if you know how to use it, where you can like knock someone into you, or you can like just knock yourself away to buy some time, that possession's good. Zillion, I would say good with no skill. even though like it does take skill to I'd put him next to like maybe in front of Misfortune. Even though it does actually take skill to hit Zillion's double bomb, the main reason why you're taking Zillion's body is just to speed yourself up or slow someone down, which is effectively just a point and click. So not too complicated there. You're just trying to speed yourself up and slow them down. Zoe, I would put in behind Anivia in front of Vel'Koz because if you flash in with Zoe's body, you get movement speed, which is nice. It helps you reposition, but Zoe's sleep obviously is a very broken ability, and if you hit it, you just get incredible value and will probably guaranteed kill someone. If you miss, it's whatever. Zyra, I would put Zyra. I don't know. I'd put Zyra maybe behind Nami in front of Gnar and good with skill. If you actually like position your plants well or root somebody with your plants, yeah, if you position well with or if you position your plants well, you can control a lot of space. But in general, Zyra is just a decent but nothing too special type of champion. And oh my god, it is over. Thank God. I'm so over the yapping. But guys, if you enjoyed this video, if you learned anything, if you liked the thought process, if you agree with the list, please let me know what you think about it in the comments down below. I just yapped for literally almost 3 hours about the state of the about Viego possession, so I hope you guys enjoyed that. Hope to not have to do this again for quite some time unless they release a ton of champions, but thank you for watching. I appreciate that. And yeah, leave a like on the video if you enjoyed. Alright, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta go. I'm not gonna lie. I do have to go. I am so tired. I need to go like drink some water and like take a bath or something. I don't know. I do not know why that was so difficult for me. But I appreciate you guys watching. I hope those who stuck around enjoyed the tier list. Hopefully, if I do tier lists in the future, they're not tier lists that are this long. But Patty, also thank you for all the help. You're an incredible support. I appreciate that. You're my goat. But
Thank you. Bye, chat.
Yes. Bye, Patty. Bye, Patty. But I will see you guys all tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Tomorrow we have some fun things planned, but until next time, love you, and have a great rest of your night. What just happened? Please still be here.